Indeed, Wang Sheng's line of work can be sensitive at times. Let's just say they understand when discretion is needed. And we, the Fatui, have always been glad to do business with friends who walk in the shadows.
Walk in the shadows?
It is an honor to meet you. I have heard tell of you from Mondstadt.
Discretion? Shadows? Is Wangshan some kind of business involving dealing with people?
What, murder
Indeed,
for hire?
it is as you have guessed. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor organizes burials. We ensure that those who pass on do so in peace.
Huh?
What?
Did you think he was some sort of hired killer?
Yes.
The Fatui calls many such people friends, but the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does not dabble in such business. Well, ostensibly.
Ostensibly, yep.
Well, they are still... I shouldn't say too much. In any case, I brought you to meet Mr. Zhongli because...
Because I can bring you to see Rex Lapis's vessel.
What?
Don't be so surprised. Sure, the Geo-Archon's body has been squirreled away by order of the Tianquan Ningguang. But first, let's hear what Mr. Zhongli has to say, shall we?
Rex Lapis may be the prime of Adepti, but he is ultimately an Adeptus. Many Adepti have left us over the millennia. This is the inexorable trend. The times have changed. You must have felt it too when you were at Jueyun Karst.
It's true, the Adepti are staying away from Liyue.
As you have seen, the time of the Adepti is ending, and the time of mankind is slowly dawning. In years past, Liyue's tradition was that a huge memorial service be held to mark the passing of every Adeptus. But this time, the Qixing have made no attempt whatsoever to respect this tradition. It is sacrilege.
Well, they do have a deicide to deal with.
Yeah, the killer hasn't even been caught yet.
Deicide or not, the concern of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is this. When the ritual to receive this god is so kingly, it is all the more egregious for his final send-off to go unattended to. Traveler, Child has told me a lot about you. Since you have had dealings with the Animo Archon, could I ask you to help me prepare the Geo-Archon's last rites?
I'm gonna have to think about it.
Well, if you really think about it, we don't have any other choice.
Indeed, no amount of consideration can change this outcome. The Tianquan Ningguang has forbidden anyone from accessing Rex Lapis's vessel, which of course you would need to access if you were to achieve your goal of meeting all of the seven.
Precisely. Only by participating in the rite of parting will you be able to see the form of Rex Lapis again.
Looks like there's no other choice.
If we are agreed, come with me. We will speak of the details as we walk.
Alrighty.
Alright, my bridge building work here is done. Turned out well, didn't it? You can go if you want to. Don't worry about me. I might just have a few more drinks, and get acquainted with these things they call chopsticks in the meantime.
Alrighty. Alrighty, give me a moment. I'm gonna adjust my camera real quick. There we go. Should be good now. Alrighty. Where do we go? We go this way. Leave the Liyue Pavilion. And as Liyue's main mine, the chasm has actually never completely ceased to be used, although most of the miners are indeed dispersed. A small number of especially authorized personnel miners are still working here in case of any emergencies. Ah. The chasm.
After having experienced the land of the absentee Archon, traveler, how does it feel to know that our Archon and Adepti are here all around you in Liyue?
I prefer the atmosphere in Mondstadt.
I see. So you're that sort of person. It's not a bad thing. But I suppose you have yet to experience the substance of Liyue's 3,700 years of divinity.
I'm sorry, what?
Organizing the rite of parting should prove to be an enlightening part of your travels. Liyue is the most prosperous of the 7 nations, defended by deities and ruled by the Qixing. As such, the diplomatic maneuverings of the Fatui have gained no purchase here. Ningguang of the Qixing has always been on her guard against the Fatui. That is in all likelihood why Child wants to make use of the Wangsheng funeral parlor's connections.
Huh. What would Child get out of us doing the rite of parting anyway?
I neither know nor do I wish to know. As far as I am concerned, the Fatui are merely financial sponsors. I only wish for Liyue's traditions to endure. These are the advance funds that Child has provided. If you use them up, you can go to him to apply for any subsequent funding.
Wow!
Well then, let us be off. The first step in our preparations shall be to obtain some prized Noctilucous jade worthy of a deity.
Alrighty. Okay, so. Hello.
Welcome to the Jade Mystery, my good friends. Would you like to try your luck betting on Jade? This could be your lucky day. It's cheap and it's fun, and who knows, you just might strike it rich.
Betting? No, we're here for... What was it again?
Noctilucous jade, of radiant grade at the very least.
Radiant grade, Noctilucous Jade? I see. You're not a tourist. My apologies. I have some here for your perusal. What do you think? The Jade Mystery is an old name in the jade business. Just look at that wonderful quality. Rex Lapis doesn't often bless us with such finery. Go on, pick whichever one you like.
These 3 pieces really do look pretty. Not like the ones you usually dig up. But how do we pick? Should we just grab one and go?
What do you think, Mr. Jeanli?
Oh? You want me to decide? That is fine as well. If it were me, the answer would be simple.
Oh? And that would be...
I'll take them all, boss.
Oh, you act with such panache, good sir. I always knew you were not a man of ordinary caliber.
Oh, wait, boss! That one didn't count! We need to discuss it again! Hey! If we only need one for the ritual, aren't we wasting 3 times the Mora if we buy them all?
Actually, it's 2 times more Mora.
Oh, Mora. It is as you say. I suppose I overlooked this particular aspect of the transaction.
Huh? How do you not think about Mora when buying things?
If one must always consider Mora before acting, then in all things one is bound by Mora.
What?
Huh?
All Mora is currency, but not all currency is Mora.
What?
He's talking about economics.
Is this how the rich live?
Yes.
Well, he knows a lot about big money, but not a lot about big savings.
No need to waver. Even when I am constrained by Mora, I have ways of working around my limitations. Evaluating the quality of Noctilucous jade is indeed very tricky. As crude ore, there is little difference in texture, lustrousness, and internal pattern between good and bad jade. Only after the item made using Noctilucous jade has taken shape will you be able to see whether it is up to par or not. If you return to those crafty merchants to quibble, they will counter by saying that your crafting bench is to blame, or that your heat control was poor.
Whoa! To think it's that easy to get cheated.
But there is a
apparently.
way to truly evaluate this jade, and a true insider would know it. A fool sees the pointer and misses the moon.
What does that mean?
If you point at the moon with your finger, a wise man knows that you are pointing at the moon, while a fool will only see the finger. The patterns, the facade, these are all the finger. Noctilucous jade is a mystical stone used to light up the darkness, and so its brightness is the important thing. It is the moon. Noctilucous jade of excellent quality would have superior pyro affinity. In other words, the
I like
bluer and
sound,
brighter the
actually.
luster of the ore under high temperature, the higher its quality.
Would have... Is this normal life for a high-class gentleman? I didn't realize he was such an expert.
I have imparted the priceless secrets of the jade trade to you. Now, all that's left is to put it into practice.
Priceless, huh? Hyman's just said that we might never be able to use it again. We're back to buy some rocks, boss. But can you let us burn them first?
Burn them? You can't do that, my friends. If you were to do so, what would I have to sell?
Well, then can we get some small samples then?
That would... well... fine. As you wish, then. How about this? I can take a small sample of all three. I'll take a bit of a loss. We'll count it as a friendly gesture.
Don't worry, I know the rules. As long as we can prove that it is good jade, you will not take a loss.
All right, take these as samples. I've carved them off with a knife and tagged them to boot.
Aren't these too thin? Even paper's thicker. No, even a bug's wings are thicker. These are almost see-through.
Stingy? I've already been very generous. Any more and you may as well have my neck.
But wouldn't something this thin go poof if we held it to the fire?
It can't be helped. Trying to deprive a merchant of his profits would be like forcing a ravenous wolf to vomit up the food in its stomach. Nonetheless, under the right conditions, these thin slices will serve.
What sort of conditions?
While we add the high temperatures using pyro, we can use hydro to reinforce it from within. This way, the samples will not disintegrate immediately.
Oh! Oh, sir, to think you were this learned. Thank you for your understanding.
Learned is not a
Strictly
word.
speaking, asking for samples when we have not yet agreed to purchase the goods is unfair. Trade in Liyue must be based upon fairness.
Well, guess we just need to find a place to try this out.
How about the kitchen in Zhanling's place?
You mean at One Mean Restaurant? As long as we do it when she's not in.
That would not do. It is a place where people come and go. They would be endangered if the elemental reaction were to get out of control. We cannot take such a risk.
Damn.
Oh, Paimon remembers. We once saw this big pot down at the Data Upa Gorge in the camp of the hilly churls from the Meaty tribe. It's real sturdy and should be able to take the elemental reactions. Now, let's pack those samples up and make a move.
Alrighty. Also, I'm gonna need to swap out my bird. Where do we go? Oh, motherfucker, okay. I guess while I'm here. Where's my bird? Okay, well... Okay. How do I get rid of this fucking dumb bird? Look for the Meaty Tribe giant cooking pot. Okay, so how do I get over there? Oh, you're all the way over in Mondstadt. It's a good thing I have, let's go on ahead and travel over here, I guess. Teleport. Also, hi everyone. It's, been a hot minute since we've, Okay, so. Let's go on and see if we can find some cooking shit. When used...
It has been a long time since I last set foot in the Nation of Wind.
I can't be that.
A friend of mine from Mondstadt would always bring a few bottles of locally brewed dandelion wine whenever he came to visit me in Liyue. It must be said that the famed liquor of the land of pastorals is far better than Sumeru's frigid snake wine.
Oh wait, here's a hut. Oh, mother. Ow.
Is this an answer from this world?
Hey.
Pot! It looks like the hilly trolls are still using it. It's a bit bright, but we gotta cut the line.
With the wind!
No one escapes my sight. Rain cutter.
Don't get frostbite.
Ah, you little bugger. Alrighty. Bruh. Alrighty.
There's still soup in here. These hilly trolls sure have big appetites.
Well, it's our lab now.
This soup looks like it could be used as our hydro-elemental protection. Let's fire it up and begin our experiment.
Alrighty. Oh my god, it's been a hot minute since I did a science.
We're ready to go. Paimon will help remember which one of the three is which. Use pyro to keep making the pot hotter until we get the results we need.
Alrighty. Good thing I have,
Mr. Zhongli said that the shinier and bluer the ore gets, the better it is. So, pay close attention. Hey, go, Baron Bunny! No, that light came from the first Noctilucous Jade.
Oh, son of a
Hairy
bitch.
trolls are surrounding us again. Were they attracted by the light? Such nosy neighbors. Let's take care of them and continue again after.
Ow, you...
Let it rain.
I'm getting tired of this game. Windblade!
Okay, here we go.
That light came from the second Noctilucous Jade, didn't it?
Whoops, not me
More
to do that.
hilly trolls. They don't give up, do they?
Okay, these
Looks
are...
like they're mad that we ruined their food.
With the wind!
Rain outlines your fate.
Windblade!
Okay, head over to Amber real quick.
Oh, that's bright! Too bright! That was the third Noctilucous Jade, wasn't it? It was so much shinier than the rest. Let's go with that one. Let's head back to the Jade Mystery to buy some jade, shall we?
Alrighty. Yep, give me a moment. Where are you? Here you go.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Should be all the way down here, right? Ah, perfect. Ah, just over here.
You're back, my friends. I've kept the goods for you. Which of them would you like?
Oh, fuck. Which one was it? It was the third one. The third one, yeah.
Exactly! That's the one Paimon remembers too!
No problem. If you have your eye on this one, you can have it.
Then
Perfect.
we'll take a box of the third type of jade.
Done. All the same, and pardon me for asking, but I'm curious. Whatever do you need this much top-quality Noctilucous jade for?
I suppose it would not hurt to tell you. We need them to make implements for the rite of parting.
Parting? Oh, dear. I'd heard the rumors, but had given much thought to them. This means that Rex Lapis really is... Oh, it's hard to believe. Even though the Jade Mystery has been in decline, we have always been under his protection. It is said that when our Lord lost his way while going incognito in the city 200 years ago, it was a spoon from the Jade Mystery that he had used to sample the local delights. Alas, alas, all things must pass. Well, if this is to be used to say farewell to Rex Lapis, then I shall sell this to you at half the price.
Are you sure? You didn't want to even give us an inch before.
If not for our Lord's protection, this city wouldn't exist as it does now. No proprietor could earn money off such a thing.
I'm sure Rex Lapis will feel your sentiment, boss.
In the safe hands of the Liu Qixing and good honest merchants such as yourself, I for one believe that Liyue will continue to prosper as it always has done.
So let's not get ourselves down just yet.
All right. Thank you, my friends. What's with me getting all sentimental?
Now that we've made our choice, let's take this Noctilucous jade back.
Hey, wait a minute. He said it was half price, not that we could leave without paying.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I must... As I thought, I didn't bring any.
Any what?
Mora, my apologies. Another oversight on my part.
A local of Liyue who doesn't have money on their mind.
Oh, that won't do. This isn't some small sum. That's a relief. Have a look, boss. Is it enough?
It's fine. Just enough for half price. Though, to be honest, it'd be all right even...
Well, it's settled then. Let's take this jade to you.
Look at you bossing everyone around. You didn't cough up a single mora.
Please remember to bring money next time.
I will do my best. You have my thanks.
Yay! Alrighty, now we just need to head over here. All the way up there, apparently. Give me a moment. Okay.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
Okay, we need to go this way.
We can leave the jade here. I have already called for a jewelsmith to shape them into the implements that we will need. Ah, yes. I have yet to go and see Child. So, as for the jewelsmith's remuneration...
We'll pay the jewelsmith when he arrives.
Guess we can't do anything else. Also, is this where we're doing the rite of parting?
Yes. I have already rented this location, and have begun making preparations for the rite.
The rite of dissension took place here, too.
That's right. The Liyue Qixing have acquiesced to using the same location.
But when something this big happened here, should suspects like us really be at the crime scene? We might get caught by the Millilith. Although with that said, since we got back from Dwayne Karst, none of those pesky Millilith soldiers have come chasing after us. Wonder what that's about. Also, the, Rex Lapis vessel.
Traditionally, we call it the Exuvia.
Ah, right! That's what it was called. You seem to know everything, Mr. Zhongli. So, was this Exuvia hidden away by the Qixing? I mean, we haven't even figured out who the murderer is.
One must think that they already have someone in mind. Or perhaps they already know. Surely they must have found all the evidence that there is to find here.
Still feels very odd.
These things are for the authorities in Yujing Terrace to consider. Trying to help would probably only add to their troubles. Before the rite is conducted, the Exuvia will be kept temporarily in the Golden House.
Golden House?
The only mint in Liyue, which is to say the only mint in Teyvat. All the mora that flows throughout the world is minted there.
Wow!
Of course the rich men would know.
Paimon wasn't thinking about anything bad. Paimon thinks it suits Morax. But why do you know this, Mr. Zhongli?
Since the rite of parting has the approval of the Qixing, it is a semi-official event. As such, there is already some limited information available.
The Qixing provides the location, and Child the funds.
Perhaps each has their motives. But this is the capital of commerce. A little exploitation once in a while is not unacceptable. In Liyue, where the god of contracts reigns, only contracts may not be betrayed. I, for one, have no issue with little maneuvers outside their remit. Well then, we should go and prepare the perfumes used in the rite.
Perfumes? Where'll we get those? Do we buy them?
No. Perfumes used to honor the gods must be freshly decocted. The quality of the silk flowers we require is also special. Silk flower petals contain a fibrous material of good quality, often used in brocade making. Its scent, however, is most elegant, and is especially suited for solemn events, like giving offerings to gods and adepti.
It's time for Zhongli's lectures on high society again.
We shall not speak of the details right now. Follow me. We shall go to the merchants to purchase our ingredients.
You got it. I already have you, goddammit. Alrighty. First level reached. It's a fisherman. God damn it. Okay. Did not mean to click that. I still need food, that's what I realized. Where do we go? Down here. Okay.
Hey, boss. Do you
Silk flowers?
which kind?
Ugh, you ignorant shoppers.
Golden House Maiden, Valley Weaver, and Fate's Yearning.
My goodness, you two must be his servants. Please refrain from any further attempts to contribute.
Wait, you don't even recognize me?
I'm sorry? Ah, yes. We've met before, haven't we? Sorry, traveler. Now then, please peruse at your leisure.
Silk flowers exhibit different properties, just look at the abundant foliage. By contrast, this variety... Lastly, this silk flowers...
Wow!
I possess but a smattering of trivial knowledge. My traveler friend, they are on track to set foot in every corner of the world.
Oh, Mr. Jacques.
I'll take them all.
Again?
How can I put this? But this silk... Perhaps you don't... Like several others, but this is the only... Now that's settled.
You forgot to bring money again? Zhongli.
You see your pattern emerging.
If I may interject.
Yes, in a...
Gosh, well, why didn't you... It would be since these flowers will be used...
Are you serious?
Why wouldn't I be? If he hadn't written...
Huh. So much folklore.
Thank you, boss.
Our skins.
Please, it's...
Alrighty.
So, now that we've got the flowers...
Ideally with the help of an expert. Unfortunately...
Talk about first world
Hence, I need you to help by asking around in the city.
So this time, we get to go around town looking...
I will wait for you near the Statue of the Seven.
Alrighty.
Maybe we can find some good candidates at the Adventurers Guild. Let's ask Lan. She's master of the Liyue branch, right?
I guess.
For a favor.
I stopped accepting commissions a long time ago. Sorry, you two, but you'll just have to ask another adventurer.
Oh, it's not that kind of favor. It's just a teeny tiny thing.
Wow. Just wow. I'm just going to assume that you're either joking or being sarcastic. To be fair, I put a lot of effort into my appearance for someone who spends all their time in the great outdoors. But I smell great? Don't be ridiculous.
Well, Paimon thinks you smell amazing. So come on, Lon. What's your secret if not perfume?
Now that you mention it, yes, there is something. What is that scent? Oh, it must be from the Genshin flowers I picked on the way back. I forgot I still had them with me.
Aha! The truth is out. Lon's got a soft spot for wildflowers.
No, they were for medicinal use only. Anyway, this is a pointless conversation. If you want to know about perfume, try talking to Chi-Ming.
The fortune teller, right? Paimon remembers she smells pretty good. Thanks, Lon. See you around.
Alrighty, where do we go? All the way down here. Hey, what's up, Chi-Ming?
Hello. How may I help?
We've come to ask you a question.
You know how to make perfume?
Perfume? I rarely think to use it, let alone about how to make it myself. That said, some of the cosmetics I use are scented. Perhaps that's the cause of this confusion. Since I usually set up my stall by the docks, I avoid perfume like the plague, because Celestia forbid those lusty sailors catch a whiff and come hunting for the source.
That's the worst thing Paimon's heard all day.
While we're on the subject, have you never heard anyone mention Yingar's homemade perfume?
Nope.
Yingar? Oh, as in scent of spring Yingar?
Yes, that's her. Many a rich family's daughter has gotten her to make perfume for them. Apparently, her homemade product is better than anything you'll find on the market.
Great!
Perfect.
This is just the
Thank you. Now to find Yinger. Okay, where do we go? Back up top. God damn it. Okay. Where do we go? Oh, right there. Hello.
Well, hello. You found me at last. I've been waiting for you.
Wait, what?
What? How did you know we were coming?
Oh, I heard a rumor about a couple who were snooping around town looking for a sweet-smelling lady. Actually, I was starting to worry you wouldn't find me. This is the ultimate test of my appeal, after all.
Snooping around? Why are you making it out like we're bad people?
What can I say? People love to talk. Maybe you ought to be more discreet in the future if you don't want word to get around. Relax. I know why you're here. You want to get your hand on my homemade perfume, don't you? What kind would you like?
Bespoke triple silk flower variety, I think, right? Whichever one you're wearing. I'll pick that.
I'm not wearing any, darling. Could it be that you've been bewitched by my natural scent? If so, I'm afraid it's one of a kind.
Whatever this is, you guys need to snap out of it right now. Here are the sunflowers.
3 in one go. My goodness. You have extreme tastes for someone your age. Maybe the rumors I heard were true after all. You're on the prowl and need some sweet-smelling ammunition? Is that it?
You got a problem with that?
Ay, 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 who let this tiger out of the cage? Well, with your looks, who can blame you? If you've got it, flaunt it. As one of my favorite poems goes, "Oh, cherry tree."
That went over Paimon's head.
In short, I'm happy to help. Traveler, you can be my assistant, but you'd better make sure I'm the only person on your mind while you're hanging around with me.
This is giving off Lisa vibes, and I don't like it.
So, Where is a good place for making sweet, sweet perfume? You mean Wan Min Restaurant? Good choice. Let's go.
Fuck! Wanted to hear my dialogue. Where do we go? Down here. There we go. This way, and then I think we go over here. Hello. Whoops! Did not mean to click that. Oh wait, I could cook. Give me a moment. Fuck! I guess
I've had a word with Chef Mao. We can start work now.
Alrighty.
Are you ready to please me?
What did you say?
I meant make me proud, as my assistant, obviously. While I'm setting up, you can go and fetch some water.
Alrighty.
Try something new at the Wan Min Restaurant.
Oh god, okay. Oh, I got a bonus. Nice. I guess I'll cook this. Obtain double the product. Okay. Anything else? Revives a selected character. Damn it. Alrighty, gotta go fetch some water. Where do I go?
Windblade!
Oh, just in the back. Alrighty, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Head over back to Yinga. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. Wait, what was this? A new twist. Nice. An old classic, okay? Chef Mao. Can I... Alrighty, thank you. Hey, what's up, Inga?
This water will do nicely. Now, I need you to extract the silk flower essence using a crafting bench. Perfume making uses an altogether different technique from alchemy. Here, let me teach you. Very carefully, take hold of the mortar and pestle. Gently does it.
Okay.
You need to keep your wrist firm so your hand doesn't slip. Now use your strong hand to stir it with a persistent rhythm. Keep going until the juices start to come out.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing.
Ooh, you're a natural, like a fish to water. Now take these and try it out on your own using a nearby crafting bench. Don't forget to do all three. They look visually identical during the essence extraction process, but I will put them into separate containers when the perfume is ready.
Alrighty. Yay! Alrighty, where do I go? All the way over here. Okay. Earth, water, wind, and fire, craft for me what I desire. Craft, confirm. Alrighty. Let's head back over to... What's her face? Where the frick is she? Why is salt so goddamn expensive? Goddamn! Alrighty. We're here.
Wow, this is some exquisite silk flower essence. On to the next stage, the most important one of all. The essence is placed into water and simmered over a low heat until most of the water has boiled off. You must take care to control the heat during this process. If the temperature goes too high, it will affect the scent. So please, focus on controlling the heat. This is the final step.
You need to control your heat, woman, goddamn.
Don't waste a drop of that essence now. We want all of it in there. All 3 perfumes are ready, and you, my friend, were a wonderful assistant. A testament to the lengths you will go to for romance. It's so rare to see nowadays.
I was thinking of you the whole time.
Wow, you actually remembered my throwaway comment. You know, you're cuter than people give you credit for. If I didn't have my guard up, I can see how easily one could be taken in. Anyway, shall I give you a brief overview of each scent? It might just help you match the right scent to the right occasion.
Paimon wants to hear this.
This first one is sweet as candy, straight out of a fairy tale. Younger women will love it. The second one is for those with more refined tastes, the first choice for daughters of high society. Finally, the third one has a soft but lingering scent, like a mist that captures the last light of dusk. Mature women adore this one.
Guess we'll go with
All
the third
clear?
one.
Don't get them mixed up now. You'll ruin the mood.
I think I got it.
Good. Be sure to come visit if you ever need help with anything, okay? I'll leave you with some parting words. One who tries to sail 3 boats simultaneously should be careful not to go overboard. Come and hang out with me at Scent of Spring sometime, okay?
Alrighty.
Let's take these 3 perfumes over to the Statue of the Seven. Mr. Zheng has probably been waiting a while.
Sorry. Alrighty. Guess I'll go over here. Go ahead and teleport. Okay. I fucking love that. Got me some sweet flower. Oh.
Did we take too long? You were just staring up at the statue.
Oh, you're back. Compared to the watch that Rex Lapis's statues have kept.
Well, how can a person
That is true.
3 sets and now...
Thank you both. Let us offer them up.
Alrighty. Offer Golden House Maiden.
This is the first kind of perfume. Miss Yinger said that this is the second kind. It's got... The third kind has a gentle but lingering fragrance. Something like the dusk mist. And it's a favorite of mature ladies. Oh, what was that?
Looks like Rex Lapis really likes this one.
That's the one older ladies like, right? Does that mean that Rex Lapis is actually an older lady?
Possibly.
Perhaps. Perhaps. Rex Lapis has taken on countless forms. Perhaps that really was one of them.
What a shame. We only got to see the giant dragon form, and... Let's hope that...
We can leave that to the authorities. Let us focus on the fond farewell for Rex Lapis.
Well, we do need to see the Exuvia.
So, we finished another...
Next, I would like the two of you to help me borrow the cleansing bell.
Cleansing bell?
At present, a friend of mine named Madame Ping is the guard.
Sure, but aren't you...
Ah, I have certain...
Man, what...
Alrighty. Okay. Oops, did not mean to... If we can teleport on top of here, then we can probably go... Hello.
All things must change.
Are you alright?
It's nothing. It's nothing. I just thought it a great
What happened?
Back in my day, people said if they heard beautiful sound, but if they heard too...
So that means these flowers...
Yes, the rumors of... Some say it was a Fatui plot. Others say that the Chising made it all up. This harbor is like a... Well, I shall say no more. This old woman's grown too old and naggy.
I'd like to borrow something from you.
Borrow something? But it was not originally mine. He could not dissuade me. It has been many years. Still, though, Oh, these old bones are... so slow to look for things. I doubt you can wait that long.
I'm a Knights of Favonia certified lost property finder.
What a weird thing to be proud of.
Shut up, Paimon!
All right, children. There is no...
Do you live near here, Granny? Whoa.
Oh, an old lady like me can't afford to buy a place in this city. See this ceramic teapot? My entire household is in here.
How does that work?
In you go, Paimon!
What? There's no way Paimon would fit in there. And why do you need Paimon to go in anyway? Can't you just lift the lid and look inside?
Oh, youngsters. I simply mean...
Alrighty. Touch this. Ah! Did I die?
happened?
Youngsters, this is where this old woman keeps all her things. Quickly now, go fetch that bell.
Whoa! That sounds like Granny's voice. So, this is her teapot? What's going on?
Oh dear, so many cobwebs. It seems I really haven't cleaned it in a long while. Sorry to trouble you, children. Please help an old lady clean up.
Freeze! Wind blade!
Did you notice? The cobwebs were made of elemental energy. How long has it been since Granny last swept this place?
What the fuck? Where'd you go? Ah!
Cool it! Wind blade!
Go, go, bear!
Ow, no!
Come a little closer.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
You know, with such a special teapot and the cleansing bell, do you think this old granny could also be an adeptus? Paimon's more and more convinced that she's an adeptus. But don't they all live in Kyonyang Karst? Why would she stay in the city?
Oh my god, damn it.
Get him!
Cool it! Disappear!
You're in for a little shock.
Freeze!
Oh, mother.
No escape!
Cool it! Wind blade!
Go, go, Baron Buddy!
Come a little closer.
Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time.
How many levels does this teapot have?
A lot,
It
apparently.
would be nice if we had one of these too. Or at least we wouldn't have to camp outside.
Oh, you found it. Youngsters are so quick on their feet. Oh, now, let me... All right, that'll do. Come on out now, children.
What the fuck? What happened?
Oh, in and out in no time. You youngsters really are quick.
Are you an Adeptus, ma'am?
An Adeptus? Oh, as to whether I am one or not.
Paimon kinda knows what you mean. Don't you think it's weird?
Oh, don't be silly. But no matter what, to cry, "Catch the murderer," at the top of one's lungs. But now that you have come to borrow the bell, I guess that... So, why would I be unwilling to lend you the bell? Oh? Well, if it came to that, we haven't met in a while. Well, you must... Oh, and do that. If they have time...
We will.
Hey! Okay. Hello.
Indeed, this is the cleansing bell. It's in good condition. Let's place the perfume we've prepared inside.
Do you know Madame Ping?
Of course. How would I know that the bell was with her otherwise?
That's suspicious. But if you don't want to talk about it, we won't pry. Oh, yes, that old granny asked us to tell you something. If you have the time, you can come over for tea. I don't have much to offer.
That tone does not suit you. Still, when a suitable time arrives, I'll bring a spot.
So what's the next step?
Next.
Ooh, Paimon loves kites.
No. Kites are children's toys, yes. I will explain it to you. But our next course of
Oh, sure.
Alrighty. Okay, so where do we go? Oh, we go that way. Alrighty. Maybe just purchase some raw ingredients before we do that. Hello. Ah, here we are. Alrighty. Buy some onions. God damn it, man. Why are these things so goddamn expensive? Where do we go from here? Ah, this way.
Ah, sir, you're here. The 7...
Yes, thank you.
It's rare to see customers who want to buy this type. Well, this is Mr. Zhongli. We've talked about a whole bunch of things while traveling with him.
Fashion, economics, jewelry, and jade pottery. Teas, perfumes, flora, and fauna.
He seems to know Liyue's favorite topics, money and government.
Well, that's because I prefer to share...
Children's toys are very finely crafted toys are well loved by children, but this... I have made kites in Liyue for 40 years.
Indeed. These are...
I took the liberty of coloring. As for the kite that honored... Ah, Paimon's heard that name before.
Paimon, stop talking.
The design of this kite displays a firm grasp on these markings of tree and leaf. Justice flows across the surface of the... Well then, Granny Shen, I shall take these back with me. As for the payment...
Uh-oh.
Well, allow me.
What the?
Hey, it's Child!
Did you arrange to meet here?
No, I was merely passing through. I see Mr. Zhongli's the same as ever. When paying, well, when getting others to pay for him, he neither looks at the price tag nor his wallet. He knows a great deal about money, and about the trials of the common man. He just doesn't consider poverty to be something that could ever happen to him. Or perhaps, you could say that he cannot imagine himself lacking money.
How has he not died of hunger yet?
Child, you are as fond of jokes as ever. Well then, since we've purchased our kites without incident, there's no need to take a break before moving to the next step in our preparations. The rite of parting requires helping hands as well as materials. We should be able to find some people near the harbor.
Oh, by the way, take this bag of money. You probably won't want to let Zhongli do the bargaining, if you know what I mean.
Yep. Thank you.
Seems I missed out on some interesting information. I suppose I'll just have to find a more opportune moment next time.
Child, what are you talking about? Where do we go? Oh god, okay. Gotta look all around. Wait, what the fuck? Oh boy. Okay. Hello. Hey, what's up, Ty?
Help? So what's the...
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over at
Country 50
Eugene
tree
Terrace.
branches and 20 stacks
No
of timber.
problem. That'll be 20,000 more for us.
Done.
Wait, let's talk prices. Fuck.
Oh, come on. That's...
Alrighty. How does this sound?
Huh? No, no.
Okay.
Let me think. Deal.
Okay, 15,000. Alrighty, where's the next one? All the way over here, okay. Up here. Hello. Hey, what's up, Tack?
A full day of odd jobs at Eugene Terrace.
Whoa, that's expensive.
Hero of Mondstadt?
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless. Thus, I will simply pay the whole sum.
Wait, let's talk prices. Let's go for 15,000. Same as before.
That's too little. Hardly a fair.
Okay, maybe 20,000?
This price will do. No.
God damn it, okay. I really hope that this is, okay.
Hiring help? Sure.
Adventure. Venturing into the mountains.
That's not hard. Almost
a most fair price.
15,000? Confirm.
a pleasure doing business with you.
Tic-tac-toe! Yay! Okay, child, where are you? All the way over here. Okay.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep. A favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
Fuck.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change?
Well, how does this sound?
What info do you need?
No, Paimon, no.
Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after?
Are you forgetting what happened in Mondstadt?
Yikes! You're right! Signora!
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you. Just what is this about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
Mother...
Next, we need some everlasting incense. For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of... Is everything okay?
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus Mora. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
I forgot about La Signora.
Paimon definitely felt like Child wasn't happy with us just now.
Okay, let's get over to fucking Voodoo Pharmacy, or Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Thank you so very much, lady.
The key here is consumer.
Alrighty. I have that thing, right? So we should be fine.
Huh. The reception is deserted. And it seems kinda spooky in here. Hello? Is anybody there?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Huh?
Hello?
Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
Is that Chi-Chi?
The reception, it seems.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
Alright, I guess. Hello? What the? Oh. How old are you?
Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the counter.
Paimon, if we're gonna talk about height, you,
Joke's on you. Paimon floats, so height is no restriction.
Fair.
Anyway, there's something weird about this one over here. What's the talisman doing on her forehead? It can't be. She's a zombie!
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi. Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died. Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
Such nonchalant delivery for a bombshell revelation.
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Bringing life from the dead.
Hello, little girl. Do you sell everlasting incense here?
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
Chi-Chi can get your medicine, but only if you show Chi-Chi your prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from Chi-Chi.
Orders?
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself. My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
Okay then.
How did you manage that?
But Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi. Only fair.
Alright.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way everybody wins. Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
Hunt the what with the witch at where?
Guizhong Ballista. I have heard of this device before. It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Qinheng by an adeptus in the distant past. An early mechanical device. Located in Qianheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
Mr. Zhang Li really knows Liyue inside out.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the cocoa goat.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptabeast. What it looks like, don't know. Where to find it, don't know either. Where it came from, also don't know.
Do tell us if you remember anything else you don't remember.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
I guess we're about to find out. Alrighty. Where do we need to go? Alrighty. Surely I have... Indeed I do. Ooh, a chest. Don't mind if I hum diddly scum diddly gum diddly do.
I'll keep this close.
How the fuck do we get in here?
can totally believe it took an Adeptus to build this. But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
Wait, what?
Aw, what? It broke?
After millennia of wear and tear, even Adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
Yeah.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers.
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand. That said, let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong Ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle. As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong Ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working principles of the device.
So, what you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic. With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it.
Oh, god damn it, what the fuck? Okay, so where do we go? Oh. Wait.
Where is that supply post? Here, post.
Found it! Materials.
Windblade! Yeah. Is this an answer from this world? A reward on the road.
Alrighty, now where do we go? Alrighty.
Ah, these parts look useful. One moment. I will try to repair the device. It is done. The Guizhong Ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
Ooh. Now how do we turn it on?
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look, it even has a scope.
Over here we have nothing. And over there, more nothing.
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing? So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what, exactly?
Not a turret. A Guizhong Ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Ha! Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man. This area's supposed to be chock full of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch. It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own. Last time we approached the mountain, a few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which... The next thing you'll be repairing is your...
Tut-tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus. It is not we who need
Alrighty.
You're over! Windblade, direct assault!
Let it rain.
Let's spark things up.
Replace my hammer.
Ow! Goodbye. The fuck? How'd you survive that fall?
The hunter becomes.
Oh, mother. Okay. Ow. Ow. No. Wrong one. Food. Where is it? Okay. Oh, I can't deal with you guys right now. Fine.
Yeah, Wind Blade.
Okay. Alrighty.
Wind Blade! With the wind!
Take the wrong Picked the wrong test subject.
Wind Blade! Cool it! Oh, so sorry. You're over! Disappear!
Place my hammer.
Okay.
Huh. These lowlifes didn't know who they were messing with.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
To me?
Oh yeah, that!
Oh, there you are.
So we've got the Guizhong ballista working, but where's our Coca goat?
A search using the Guizhong ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife. What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Which means...
Repairing this was a complete waste of time.
Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what...
Shut up, Paimon. Alrighty. Hey, Chi-Chi!
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Coco Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
What a disappointment. Don't worry.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
Chi-Chi, do you have any other clues?
Cocoa goat milk is tasty. So, I'm sorry. I have a... here.
Huh?
Coconut milk?
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child.
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't know.
Excuse me, everyone.
Oh. Sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
It's time to tell you where coconut milk comes from.
No.
Seems Chi-Chi took this pretty hard.
She just needs time to work through it.
Someone...
What
Might I ask who...
Are you?
How rude of me. I'm Baiju, boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was the boss. Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck. What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi. Ah! The medicine... The snake is speaking!
Nothing in Liyue surprises me anymore.
I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
Whew, at last! Things are finally starting to come together.
3 million mora. Top quality. Guaranteed.
You might as well just rob the Golden House!
Aw, too bad the Chising have taken it over for now.
3 million.
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that.
This is correct.
No shame.
What are we gonna do? Is it...
20 minutes later.
Coco Goat! I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've... Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child. One of the... If Boo Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say...
Strange. I knew the...
Coconut milk. By...
Ah, yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you.
That's like 0...
2 mil... Well, now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, Little Miss Chi-Chi, see you soon.
Well, I guess it's settled. It's a good thing.
That lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard. So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope. What have I missed?
Yes, Master Child. They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia?
Child, no. We are getting the Exuvia.
I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Leo saying goes, the walls.
Mother...
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting...
Whew, finally!
Well, Traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
It's been... odd.
Odd?
I'm not sure if you've been living the high life or experiencing the struggles of the poor.
Which is it, I want? The questions that such travels raise are ever... To treat you to a meal. Oh, yes, don't worry. Tonight, I shall take you both to an old...
hole in the wall. And...
Indeed.
Third round knockout. Alrighty. Yay! Oh shit, whoops. Where do we go? This way. We need to hurry. God damn it. Oops, wrong one. Sorry. How in the fuck do I... Guess while we're waiting on doing that, I might as well do a couple of story quests. Oh dear. Hey, what's up, Amber?
Hi, Paimon. Hi, Traveler. What can I do for you?
Hi, Amber.
Amber, something has come up.
Amber, do you know a wolf boy from Wolvendom?
Who?
I'll take that as a
He
no.
said you guys hit it off like a mountain on fire.
What on earth are you talking about?
Strange. He said he would wait for you at your regular spot. Did you lose your memory or something?
My memory is fine, but you've been eating magic matsutake again, haven't you, Paimon? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Magic matsutake? Remind me what color they are?
Purple.
Paimon may have had a couple the other day.
Damn.
But that's not the point. Paimon's not loopy. Do you really not know that boy that lives with the wolves?
I don't know what you're talking about. But on the subject of wolves, I've been investigating something recently.
What's up?
In the past, the wolves never dared venture outside of Wolvendom, but now they're getting braver. I heard they attacked a cart fleet near Drunkard Gorge. If you have time, could you come and check out the situation with me?
Sure.
Awesome. I knew I could count on you. Let's go.
Yay! Alrighty, where do we go? That way. Okay. Motherfucker. I gotta go walk my dog, guys. Alrighty, I'll be back, guys. Oh my goodness, okay. Alrighty, come on, Timmy. Oh, what the...
Bless you.
Piece of cake!
So, the hilly trolls have been starting to flex their muscles on the back of the wolf scare.
That's right. But I must say, if you think the hilly trolls are a nasty lot, the wolves are even worse. They attacked Springvale this morning.
Springvale? That's crazy!
It's unheard of. I thought I would take my chances on the road after the wolves had their fun. I never thought the hilly trolls would show up too.
We should head there soon and see how bad the situation is. But first things first, you should assess the damage to your cart. Does it still work?
I'll take a look.
Ah, you're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so. Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice. I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Oh, God.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here. Great atmosphere.
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved.
God damn it.
But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist. What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky. Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below. Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor, stretching out far and wide.
Ganyu?
They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her jade chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window. Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it. These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value. Merely grasping 1 or 2 of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or 2, ahead of your peers.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot. Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Dissension. Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Who's there?
Paimon, we gotta go.
Wait, I am not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty. However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Qixing. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yuehai Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
Emissary?
In concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Qixing. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full. But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan.
I'm sorry, what?
She invites you to her palace in the sky.
An official invitation?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite him to come here. I wish to meet him. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared. But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Qixing. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
Paimon is up to something again.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed. You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Don't worry.
You got it, sir.
We won't forget Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
Tootie, stop that! Alrighty. I guess while we're here, where is... Captain!
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Pay rewards. Thank you.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Dispatch character on expedition. Just go on, Kaya. Thank you.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Wait a minute. Wonders of the world. Go ahead and claim. I should probably have enough to wish, right? Damn it, no, I'm short.
In the name of the Princessin!
Okay, guide. Ah.
Ad Astra at...
Take care, Keychain. Alrighty.
This will be interesting.
Where is Miss Yu again? Oh, all the way down there.
Tasks have been handed out.
Hey, what's up, Miss Yu? Ministry of Civil Affairs? Thank you. Where do we go now? Metric 28. I guess we'll continue on with the story quests, but before we do that, I'm gonna grab myself something to eat. Just a quick little snack. What do we have? Bumfuck nothing. Well, we do have some crackers. I might as well have some of that. Alrighty. Alrighty. Hey, Amber. What the hell happened here?
Oh dear. This is awful. Poor lad can't even stand.
That's terrible.
Except, he's not actually injured.
Right. It's awful. The wolves frighten me.
That really is... Do you remember any significant...
I've never seen a...
No details then. Let's investigate...
Alrighty.
Windblade!
Massive claw marks.
These claw marks. From them, we can tell the number and size of the wolves. This time, there were at least 2 wolves. And they must be...
Be what?
Yes, yes. They must be at least 2 meters high.
Paimon, you do know what a wolf is, right?
Hey, wolves are mysterious creatures. It's not like you see them every day.
I do. I have to look outside my window and fucking look for them. A majority of the wolves that I've seen are not more than 2 meters high. If anything, the biggest ones you'll see are gonna be maybe waist high.
This is a wolf's tooth. He must have smashed into the door when he pounced.
Perhaps it's calcium deficient.
Anyway, seems pretty lucky how no one in the village got seriously injured.
Minus the guy that got mentally injured. What you looking at, Amber?
Wolfer. I heard that in Liyue, they make calligraphy brushes out of this stuff. The color looks nothing like Mondstadt wolf fur, based on what the books say. Could it be that they're from somewhere else entirely?
Hair looks different at every place on the body. Same applies to wolves. You don't know where it's from.
How the fuck do you know
this? Another hair. But what's that stuck to it?
It's the seed of a wolf hookberry. Look, there are little hooks on the seed. The only places this grows in Mondstadt are Wolvendom and Bright Crown Canyon.
So it's Wolvendom wolves after all?
From that area, yes, but it could be that there are other wolf packs encroaching on their territory. This doesn't tell us everything, but it does give us a strong lead, enough to start investigating. I'll go and see to the villagers before we head off.
Alrighty.
How is your investigation coming along?
What? You're standing!
Yes, I see. So, Knight...
From inspecting the wolf fur left at the scene, but please remain calm. I will head to the Knights of Favonius will not...
Good.
How?
In the meantime, we'll just have...
Please, don't do...
We do things a bit differently around here. You Favonius lot probably aren't used to it. They... Goodbye.
The fuck?
It's awful. Really is.
What is?
Their future outlook, I mean.
I agree.
Young people can be so impulsive sometimes.
It's no trouble. That's what we're here for. Leave it to us.
Huh?
Alrighty. Oh my god. Well, it's a good thing I have this over here. Ow. Hey, Amber. What the fuck?
Who's there?
Chill out, Razor. It's only us.
You are also Knight?
So, you don't know each other after all?
The red one bunny girl.
No, this girl also red, but not so burny like other girl.
This is starting to make sense. Is this the wolf boy you were talking about?
Yes.
Correct. His name is Razor.
Help me out.
With what?
With what?
No time. I sent Lupercal away. People coming. Bad people.
Those guys from earlier?
I understand, but first, I have a few questions.
I smell blood. Quick!
Blood? I hope the wolves didn't attack those idiots.
Motherfucker.
Blood droplets.
Not human blood. Wolf blood. Lupical blood.
Lupa what now? Are you gonna tell us what it means yet?
Lupical is family fate gave me. When wolf accepts human as its own, or human accepts wolf, that is Lupical.
Sounds like gibberish to me.
That's strange. Where does the word come from? Surely it wasn't made up by the wolves.
It's just the name he gave.
Who's he?
Guardian of this land.
Wouldn't that be Barbados, though? He is the ruler of Mondstadt.
Enough! Another clue. Follow me.
Hey, wait! This is your chance to prove your innocence!
He's already gone.
Oh, mother! Ow. Okay, yep, that hurt. Okay, we're good.
Windblade!
Ah, just up there. Come on. Got me an iron chunk. Hello.
This is him. We find his blood. Bad men did this.
How terrible!
I do agree that it's awful, but that doesn't change the fact that...
We didn't attack village, not us. A black wolf and his pack, not from here. They tried to take over land. They broke the code.
Whose code?
Guardian of this land.
That's now the second time you've brought that up. Tell us who that is.
I take Lupical further in. Follow me. Maybe you see.
What? Ooh, whoop book.
What's this? They're so huge!
Talking about the claw marks? No fucking wolf is that big, at least not on Earth.
Help me. Collect these.
Aren't those wolf hook seeds?
Crush them. Put on wound. Bleeding stop.
It's true. Wolf hook seeds have a liquid coating that not only functions as a mild painkiller, but also has a hemostatic effect. I read that in a book.
Why?
I have no idea.
Hooks help seeds move. Liquid stops pain and bleeding. Animal doesn't feel hooks. They take seeds far away. Purple teacher told me so. I stay here. Take care of this one. I answer Red Girl's questions.
Right, and if that lot does come back, I doubt they will try their luck against a member of the Knights of Favonius. Your wolf friend is not clear of my suspicion just yet, but we'll still need to fetch those seeds.
Looks like this. Can use to stop bleeding.
We're back! Have we got enough?
Yes, enough.
Razor was just telling me about the Woven Code of Conduct. Mind-blowing stuff.
Huh?
Thank you.
We've looked everywhere and haven't seen any other wolves.
Yep, that's wolves for you. The one we managed to...
What are you doing here?
Revenge!
It's him!
Huh? So, it was you. I should have known wolves aren't smart enough to be behind this. I can't believe you would help. They throw you some scraps and...
Enough! Yeah! You can...
The Knights of Favonius are gonna...
We did not raid village!
What is this disturbance to which I awaken? This is no offering to Boreas.
Boreas?
Not only do you come from my kind, so too do you fail to recognize your own transgression. I will not stand for such impertinence.
Oh, fuck.
Disappear!
No escape!
Ow.
Try not to enjoy this too much. I knew I should have stayed home.
This is not the end.
Okay, yep. Okay. Woo!
Please, calm.
It's just like he said. An outside wolf pack coming in and breaking the rules. They will reap what they have sown. But Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves. You fight not with claws, but with the sword. You strike not with teeth, but with lightning. You are human, Razor.
I am not like them. I don't belong.
You are no wolf. And you... If you ever... I have nothing...
Hey, Razor, what's that look for? Why don't you come to the city for a few days?
Yeah, you have a friend in Mondstadt anyway, right? You know, that red Bernie friend of yours?
You're not safe in the wild anymore, but I know that you don't want to hurt...
I'm fine. Don't worry. But also, not Wolf.
Cheer up.
Thank you, Traveler. Paimon and other red girl?
Hey, we've been with you all this time, and you still don't even know my name?
Goodbye.
Well, take care, Razor. Yay! Let's get the fuck out of here. Can I get food to go? Get some cheese, I also get some bacon, and some sausage. Oh, I also get the recipe for cream stew. Alrighty, I should be able to cook over here, right? Golden shrimp balls. Revives the selected character and restores... Oh, shit! Auto cook. Confirm. Damn it. Revives the selected character and restores. Alrighty. May make a special dish. Alrighty. What's up, brother? Alrighty, time for us to go... Wait, what's over here? What do you have for sale here? How you doing with your McDonald's internet? No longer on McDonald's internet, man. Let's get some potato. Let's go ahead and get some onion. Let's also go ahead and get some milk. Let's get some tomato. And some cabbage. Let's go on ahead and get some also potato. And let's get some wheat. Thank you! I know! I'm so sorry. Browse items. Alrighty, thank you. Wait, before I do that. Alrighty. Higher? Ask Charles about the recent rumors. Alrighty. Hang on, I'm gonna check to see if my... Six-fingered Jose. Oh, it's a bard. Okay. Charles.
So, you've got a taste for adventure too, huh? I must say, the patrons have been in a bit of a buzz lately. Though the topic on everyone's lips is more of an urban legend than actual news. Even minding my own business, I still end up hearing all about it.
Uh-oh. It's not one of those scary urban legends, is it? If so, Paimon needs to take a deep breath first.
Paimon, you're an urban legend. You're fucking
It's not
floating.
a particularly scary story, no. At least, not for most people. It's the tale of... the Dark Knight Hero.
Really? Paimon, he literally just said it's not a scary story.
Did the bartender just say something?
You weren't even listening?
Nope.
Anyway, the Dark Knight Hero. It is said that he appears in the middle of the night to fight evil and uphold justice. But to be honest, I don't have much interest in such rumors. Unless, of course, he can help take care of the more belligerent patrons after they've had a few too many. I would happily take that as proof of his existence.
Has anyone ever seen him?
I'm told that there have been a handful of sightings, but in the depths of night, no one can get a good look at him. Perhaps that's why he only appears at night. Nevertheless, the sightings confirm that the Dark Knight hero is more than just a groundless rumor. Anyway, that's more or less everything I know. If you want to know more, ask around in the plaza. I need to serve some customers.
Alrighty, thank you, Charles.
Dark Knight hero. Seems like your standard cookie-cutter urban legend. But just a little darker. Wonder who it could be. Once you're ready, let's head out to the plaza and ask around.
Dark Knight Hero's alibi. Alrighty, go ahead and leave the tavern. Alrighty. Sorry. Margaret.
You want to find out about the Dark Knight hero?
Yes.
Look no further. It's me. I am the Dark Knight hero.
You're kidding, right?
You're right, I'm not. I was joking.
Huh.
Jokes aside.
What's that?
It's the way he sticks to his principles.
Wow, so you're not...
No.
Why is that?
People only start worrying about spiritual fulfillment. It's the same in every hero story, isn't it?
So, you just wanted to flaunt your wealth?
No, it's nothing like that.
Same difference.
Why don't you ask the guards at the city gate? They do night shifts all the time.
Guards at the city gate. Alrighty, 10-4. There we are. All the way down here. Yo, Lawrence.
You want to know about him?
Yes.
In fact, I'm one of the few who has seen him with my own 2 eyes.
How so?
Great! This is the guy we need to talk to. So, just who is the Dark Knight hero?
Whoa, slow down. Let me start from the beginning. Well, I was patrolling one night when suddenly I heard something. I rushed over to check it out.
Alright.
I saw a gang of suspicious-looking fellows who looked like they were up to no good. So I quickly hid.
Alrighty.
Hid? You're
Why?
supposed to be a guard.
That was when he appeared. He was dressed in black from head to toe, perfectly hidden in the night. The way he crept up on those bad guys must have felt like a living nightmare.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Guess what I did next?
Ran away?
I wasn't the bad guy. Why would I need to run away? Still, I did leave the scene. I didn't want to be a nuisance to the Dark Knight hero. So instead, I headed to the Knights of Favonius' residence.
Why exactly? You think that the Dark Knight hero might be one of the knights?
Correct. I thought surely someone with such a strong sense of justice and who voluntarily protects Mondstadt is exactly the kind of person you'd find in the Knights of Favonius. But it seems I was wrong. I checked everywhere, and there were no signs of anyone having left the building.
So you're saying whoever it is can't be from the Knights of Favonius after all?
Yes. But I just can't understand. Why would someone like that not want to join the Knights? I'm sure they would warmly welcome someone of his abilities.
So, the point you're trying to make is, You don't know who the Dark Knight hero is either?
Hey, don't be like that. At least by talking to me, you've ruled out a few more people.
I guess.
Anyway, try asking at the flower shop. I heard a girl there's been talking about the time you rescued her.
Alrighty. Let's go on ahead and get this thing mixed up. Let me guess, we have to get over to the flower shop. God damn it.
Welcome to Mondstadt.
Shut up. I'm busy making something. Watch out, Timmy.
Finding someone to chat to would be better than just standing around.
You're a knight. Deal with it. Alrighty. Finished making some lemonade. Should be all ready to go.
Finding someone to chat to would be better than just standing around.
How'd you get your Wi-Fi fixed? I just moved my PlayStation closer to, wait, where is it? Flower shop, flower shop, flower shop. No, that ain't it. No, that ain't the flower shop. That.
You heard? There's a strange wanderer in Wolfendale.
That's the general goods. Whoops. Flower shop, flower shop, flower shop. Ah, here we are. Ah, Donna!
What's wrong with me? Why can't I get him out of my mind?
Hello? We'd like to ask you about the Dark Knight hero.
My hero? Oh, sorry. Just hearing his name gets me... Is it that obvious? Oh no. What am I... Huh? Well, I used to think deal, but ever since the time I was...
Wowee!
It all happened so fast. All I remember is seeing a flash of fire. But I felt safe. Who knows? It lit up the whole area.
Okay then. So, all we need to do is find a wealthy vision... But we already asked so many people. Guess we gotta see for ourselves. Let's take a look around the city at nighttime. If we were lucky, we just might bump into him.
Only one way to find out. Advanced settings.
Pie, that's what I'll make tonight.
At night. God damn it!
Payman, we only asked 3 people so fair.
Alrighty.
I saw pet.
What the fuck? In Liyue Harbor. Oh yeah, you saw the pet, huh? Hey, Tubi, come here! Come here, Tubi! This is my dog! Yeah! Little Tubi. Rat Terrier Chihuahua mix. Okay, so... Hey, oh god. Oh god. Ow! Tubi, stop that! Stop that! Okay, where do we go? Up there. Okay.
Wildland Bookhouse. Guess this is where we go to buy books in Liyue. Should we ask here if they have a copy of...
Yes, we shall.
Feel free to look around. There's no obligation to buy.
I saw your cat in
We're looking for the Liyue
144p.
volume of the Teyvat Travel Guide. Do you have it in stock?
Sorry, dear.
This is...
Stopped stocking that a very long time ago. It just wasn't selling.
It wasn't a cat.
That volume was so interesting.
Is your internet not strong enough to view this in 1080p?
And the result wasn't really much of a guide. It barely sold any copies, and the few travelers that did buy it made complaints afterward.
Too much passion, not enough clarity?
Well, that's a shame. The Mondstadt volume was a good read, even just as an adventurer's diary.
The fact remains that I don't have it in
NAW
stock.
YouTube is as
If you
when
must read
selecting
it, try your
resolution.
luck at Chang the Ninth's place.
Who's Chang the Ninth?
A book collector who lives in Chingsa village. He's a complete grouch, but he will behave himself if the conversation is about books. He was a regular customer here back when he lived in Liyue Harbor, and I still send him the odd out-of-print book or two every now and then.
Did somebody say out-of-print books?
Really?
Is there a chance that Volume 6 of Legend of the Shattered Halberd is also in his collection?
Who are you?
Apologies, my liege. Where are my manners? My name
Through
is
this
Xing
hero
Zhou,
quest, whatever
humble
is a damn
literature
fetch
enthusiast
quest.
who happened to be passing by. Since you and I are both in search of lost books, what say we travel together to Mount Jingsa and pay a visit to Chang the Ninth?
Makes sense. Please lead the way.
My pleasure, fellow book lover.
Not a particularly... Alrighty. Ooh. I'll collect that.
Would give Diona head pads.
Yep. Margaret is busy competing the quest Legend of the Dark Knight hero. God damn it! No, 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 no. Adventure rank 32. The Catdale's involved in other. God damn it! Guess we'll go over to the Dark Knight hero thing, I guess.
Man, this Dark Knight hero Bullocks is feeling like a wild goose chase.
Yep. Guess I might as well teleport over here. There has to be a way for me to... There has to be a way for me to, like, accelerate the time, right?
Good God, do we have to walk all the way across the map?
Nope. Thankfully, time. Here we go. Confirm.
It's getting dark. Let's stick around Mondstadt. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll meet the Dark Knight hero.
Let's go! $80,000 Mora, nice. Okay, it's right around Mondstadt. We're on our way!
So this dude is basically Genshin's Batman? Makes sense.
Yep. Give or take. Haha!
The Dark Knight hero is Master Diluc?
Diluc.
After managing to steer clear of the guard's patrol route, I never anticipated I'd run into you instead.
Diluc, you are the Dark Knight hero?
Dark Knight hero? Sounds awfully derivative to me. Please tell me you didn't come up with that.
No!
How is this the first you've heard of the name? Every man and his dog in Mondstadt is yapping about the Dark Knight hero.
I do not concern myself with idle chatter. Though, I suppose I may take the idleness of others as a sign that peace prevails.
Huzzah! The great mystery of the Dark Knight hero of Mondstadt. We solved
Keyword.
it. Now
Yapping.
then, Mr. Dark Knight hero.
Please stop calling me that. Seriously, it makes me uncomfortable.
Not surprised. It's the stupidest superhero name Paimon's ever heard.
You can say that
should
again.
come up with something more original. Like, Captain Pie.
Especially the green chick rambling.
You're fucking hungry again, aren't you, Paimon?
Captain Pyro!
There you go.
Captain Pyro, what happened here today?
Come on, food. Think.
It was the Abyss Order.
Them again?
I don't know what the devil they're plotting this time. It seems they're performing some initial reconnaissance. Considering that I've proven myself to be one step ahead of them on countless occasions, their persistence is unusual.
Have you been dealing with them alone the whole time?
I assume so. Unless you're aware of any other Dark Knight heroes around these parts.
Can
The
Paimon be
Knights
Captain
are, for
Obvious
the
at
most part,
times?
an utterly incompetent bunch. I cannot trust them to take this matter over.
So this is a job for the mighty Diluc then. It seems you have history with the Knights.
What's past is past. I would prefer not to discuss it. Well, I hope this conversation has been of service to you. Because I would like to ask for a favor in return.
Okay.
Oh? What is it, Master Diluc? Your wish is our command!
You must keep my identity a secret. Above all, it is crucial that you do not let the Knights of Favonius know I am connected to any of this.
Yes, sir! My lips are sealed. They're not gonna be sealed anymore.
What's that sound? Yikes! Have the Abyss Orders sent backup already?
They appear to just be small-timers. You should have no trouble dealing with them. I cannot afford delays on account of a few lackeys. I shall have to let you take care of them. Remember, don't tell a soul.
You got it! I'm gonna go tell Donna, though.
Hey! You're just gonna leave us like this?
Oh, come on, Paimon. These are just small fry. Get over here!
Windblade!
Don't fool what you did those years ago, TJ Green.
Woohoo! What's going on?
Greetings. I thought I heard something, so I came to check it out. Did you see anything out of the ordinary?
Nope. Nuh-uh. Not here. Nothing. Zilch. Unless you're looking for the Dark Knight Hero, in which case...
Shut it, Paimon!
The Dark Knight Hero? You saw him?
Oh, the Dark Knight Hero is, him!
You! The hero who safeguards Mondstadt from the shadows. On behalf of the Knights of Favonius, I thank you for your service to this city.
I remember what you exposed my YouTube account to Donna the moment I told you IT was a secret.
Wait a second. Aren't you
Oh,
the traveler that just
no.
arrived in the city?
No. I meant Donna's an
Rumors were
NPC
circulating about
that
the Dark Knight Hero long before you ever arrived here.
Oh,
Why would you lie to me about that?
I blame my emergency food. What do you mean?
Never. But I do hope you will visit the Knights of Favonius. Some things are best. Duty call.
I mean Donna, my mother, damn IT.
Yeah, I know.
seems like Huffman has something he really wants to say to you about the Dark Knight Hero.
Yo, Donna.
Better head over to the Knights of Favonius and see if you can find him.
Where the fuck is the flower shop? Flower shop. Where the fuck is the flower shop? Hey, what's up, doggy? No. Aha! Yeah, this is the Donna I was talking about. Moon pie?
I remember I had this game installed on my phone for like 2 days and removed it because it was making my phone a hot pocket.
Oh yeah, yeah. This, yeah, it's, well, how should I put it? Hey, what's up, Anthony? What are you doing? Why do you need the money? Yeah.
Also, my Simple Planes account turned 8 years old back in February.
You're still on that shit? Goddamn. Fuck. Still need to go up higher. Higher? Fucking hell. How big is this fucking castle? So many fucking... There we go. Hey, what's up, Hoffman?
Hoffman!
Oh, it's you two.
I have achieved legend status on the community.
So, the Dark Knight hero. Do you have anything else you're able to share with me?
Could I ask first what's going on?
Yes, of course I should fill you in first. The situation is...
Jeez, what horrible handwriting. Let me take a closer look. Huh? Some parts of this seem to be complete gibberish.
Indeed. Although this is written in the common tongue, it appears that a cipher has been used in many places. Nevertheless, one can grasp the general message from the non-ciphered portions alone.
Yep.
This is a war declaration from the Abyss Order to the Dark Knight hero.
Does that mean the bad guys want the Dark Knight?
Something like that. Thus, we are hoping to After all, this matter no longer concerns merely the Dark Knight hero himself. It impacts the entire city of Mondstadt.
Thank you for the information.
If you find out anything at all.
Luke, we are probably gonna need to,
A war declaration sent by the Abyss Order? This is not good news at all for Master Diluc. Quick, we should go tell him right away!
Dawn Winery. Where's that? We're coming, Diluc! Diluc! We have a situation! Give me that mushroom. Oh my god. Diluc, we're gonna need your help ASAP! I'm pretty sure this is bigger than you and I combined!
But I was on the Simple Plains community. I am most known for my piloting skills.
Oh. You think you could give Maverick a run for his money? Diluc!
Master Diluc! Just now, we were at the Knights of Avonius, and...
I take it you're about to inform me of the war declaration from the Abyss Order. I'm aware of it, though I appreciate you for taking the trouble to come all this way.
What?
Huh?
The Dawn Winery's intelligence network extends beyond commercial matters.
Someone once said I'm not just cracked, I'm a goddamn tectonic ship.
Master Diluc?
I'm open to suggestions.
You really should join forces, stay at the winery until this blows over.
That would be tantamount to handing this over to the Knights. Had they been worthy of this task to begin with, things would never have escalated to this point. In any case, circumstances are not dire enough to warrant me going into hiding and leaving the Knights to deal with the consequences.
Ooh, the Abyss Order has really dealt you a tough hand this time. What a sneaky little bunch those guys are!
You can say that again.
There is a way. But for it to work, I need to decipher...
Obscured portions?
It must be a cipher only understood by members of the Abyss Order, used to spread messages within the organization.
Why would they send you a written message that only they can read?
It's not simply a war declaration, but also when you take a stand that makes you a hero to one party. And since I've been the Abyss Order's enemy, they've made me the target around which they can rally.
Wow! Seems like it takes...
I understand my enemy well, is all.
So what are we gonna do about the intel that's...
Simple. When you don't understand something, I've already tracked down one of their strongholds.
Alrighty. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and leave the winery. Can't be too hard. can't be more difficult than asking a person to say how do you say this in English? Okay.
Like, I remember once in multiplayer someone challenged me, I proceed to beat them 15-0 while at a performance disadvantage.
You're really that well known within this community, huh?
I am among the veterans of the community basically.
Windblade!
Oh, you're way down there. Hey, what's up, D-Luke?
This is the place. Abandoned ruins like these are precisely the kind of place the... Come on. There's...
You got it!
The name Nerfaddict is a borderline household name at this point.
This is the place. Abandoned ruins like... Come on.
I'm assuming we... Why the fuck would they be hanging out in the goddamn temple? I don't get it. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and start it. Oh. Surprise attack! Ow,
okay, slimes.
Let's go ahead and open the door. Hey, what's up, fuckers? Do any of you know how to speak gibberish?
Verdict is...
Oh, God! Ah, ow!
Time for retribution!
Who shot that? Hey, get over here.
Man, does your basic attack to more damage than your ultimate, or was that bad aim?
I believe so, I'm not quite sure. Wait. Ooh, what's this? Where the fuck do we go? Oh. Ooh, give me that cabbage. Hey, what's up, fuckers? Do any of you know how to translate gibberish? Ah, frozen!
Damn you!
Ow! Ow!
You gotta lock in, man, your HP getting low.
I know! There we go! I need food, I need food! Cannot be used on a fallen character. Well, let me use one of my fucking revives.
Eat that cabbage you picked up.
There we go.
There can be no excuse.
Ow. Good thing I have a bunch of these. Perfect. Hey, what's up, fucker? Hey, yo, you know what to translate gibberish? You mother... Where'd you go?
Is that all you've got?
Okay, yep, need to heal, need to heal. Why are you full? Fucking bubble bitch.
Punches payment.
Got him in a corner. Ah.
How did you find me here, Favonian scum?
I am no knight of Favonius.
Who's
now
laughing now,
talking.
motherfucker?
Your plan. What is it?
I see you received our letter. But if you think I'm going to let you in on our secrets, I'm afraid you're quite mistaken.
You appear to have misunderstood the situation you're in.
Burn him at the sewing head!
Did you just use a pyro vision to shoot fire from your hands? Ah, it burns!
Let's see how long it takes for you to crack.
Stop! Stop! Please! I'll talk. I'll talk. Ow, ow, ow! Please, stop!
Ow!
I'll tell you everything.
Your voice sucks!
Oh yes, this is fun.
They will march on the... That's everything I know.
That's it? Well, I doubt...
My god, your voice sucks. Hey, Slimy Cheesecake, welcome to the live stream.
Now that I have the information I need, I must prepare.
Wait, does leaving in 900 seconds mean?
How the Knights of Favonius respond to this matter.
It basically means that we've cleared the area, and now
Why
it'll
are you
automatically
acting so strange all of a sudden.
It'll make us automatically.
In light of what just went down
It'll
here
make
a
us
moment
automatically
ago,
leave.
Master D-Luke has officially reached #1.
Basically, those 900 seconds are basically there to basically just us to explore and see if there's well, all the way up here. Shut up! Oh my god.
Oh god, I just checked Cheesecake's channel.
What's wrong with Cheese? Why? What does he do? Oh, this is what he does. It can't be that bad. Hop it! Hop it! Hop in! Hop in! Hop in!
If we do not make contact with the Dark Knight hero soon...
Probably not as bad as some of the shit I've seen in my time.
What are we to do about the Abyss Order's challenge?
It's you two. I must admit, we've just held a meeting to decide on an appropriate course of action. Can you guess what it is?
Bury our heads firmly in the sand?
Good one. But no, if that were the case, more and more people would start to rely on the Dark...
Oh, well...
Find out the Dark Knight hero's true identity...
Protection? He seemed...
Well, since you've aided the Knights in the past, the offer of protection is just a ruse, in order for the Knights of Favonius to take over full...
You aren't gonna let the Dark Knight hero be...
Firstly, to show the might of the Knights of Favonius, to prove to the people that without the Dark Knight hero, secondly, the Abyss Order have no mercy in their heart. It would only serve to further their...
Gosh, Paimon never knew the life...
But none of this will work if we don't establish the Dark Knight...
There's no need to despair, Huffman. Just follow my plan, and everything
will be fine. What the fuck are you doing here?
Captain
Lately, Master Diluc has been working the bar. All I need you to do is keep him in your sight.
Yes, Captain Kaya. Master Diluc?
Who knows? It's just a hunch. I've been known to be wrong on occasion.
No, he's definitely not.
Off bathroom break.
Alrighty.
Wow. Paimon feels we saw a whole new side of the Knights of Favonius today. But Paimon doesn't... understand.
I'm assuming we go over here then.
How is Kaya so sure he knows who the Dark Knight hero is?
He's Kaya. He sees everything with that one eye of his.
We need to get to the winery and tell Master Diluc as soon as Paimonly possible.
Shut up, Paimon. Oh, no. Wrong way. Oh, mother... No. I'm sorry, you seem to be massively mistaken.
Windblade!
I do not have time to deal with you guys. I gotta go meet Lady Ningguang. I'll deal with y'all later. Am I here? Damn it! I'm stuck. How in the fuck do I get out of here now?
reward on the road.
Alrighty. Did I make it?
Guess WHO's back.
Question is, how do we get up there?
This is bad. Paimon's supposed to be your guide, but Paimon doesn't know where the way up to the Jade Chamber is.
You're only realizing that now?
Well, since we want to go to the Jade Chamber, heading to its location on the map is the sensible thing to do. Let's look around. There has to be
Paimon,
a
you
way
can
up there
fly.
nearby.
Windblade!
Okay, so. What the hell is this? Is this a four-leaf clover?
Look! There's some sort of mechanism thingy. Since this is the right place, it must have something to do with the Jade Chamber.
Maybe it's the way to the Jade Chamber?
Yes, this must be the way.
Alrighty.
It's got a propeller on the back.
Try using the mechanism. How in the fuck am I supposed to get up all the way over there? Oh no, I'm just gonna leave you alone. Alrighty.
Well, fuck it, we bull, send it.
Alrighty. Yep, I'm too short. Damn it, how the fuck are we supposed to get up there? Oh shit.
Aw, should not like that, I mean use the flower prop maybop thingy.
Oh god damn it, you could have typed that earlier? Now I have to climb all the way up again. It shouldn't be that hard, I just have to plot my course so that way I can rest. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, let's get my stamina back up. How the fuck did we get up before?
Do each character in your team have their own stamina?
Nope, we all have equal amounts of stamina. Sorry, kinda busy doing some single player quests. Nope, nope, nope. Whew, take out this ledge here. Okay, we made it. Okay, so how in the fuck are we supposed to... Oh, wait.
Also random thing. I've finally gotten back into Minecraft.
Holy fuck. Okay. Do I have anything, Geo? Oops, wrong one. Yep, give me a moment.
I remember I rage quit the game years ago. Goddamn, I was a stupid piece of shit.
Okay. Let's swap you out real quick for you.
Oh, how I must leave no stone unturned.
Also, who is that bird?
Oh! Got it!
Ooh, wonderful.
Wait, where's the mechanism? Ah, shit. Oh, no, 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 no!
Maybe check that laser thing.
Ow! Oh, no, 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 that is terrifying! Ah!
Get it! No one escapes my sights!
What do you mean?
Let's spark things up a little. Steady as stone.
Ah!
Very funny.
Wait.
Disappear! Wind blade!
Ah, okay. Ah!
I'll keep this close.
Fucking scared the shit out of me. Okay. So, how in the fuck are we supposed to... Oh shit! Oh god. Oh no. Ah!
takes us up to here. Aw, if that wind current was stronger, we'd be able to reach the top in one go.
Best to go back to Liyue and ask the Millilith.
Huh? Why?
The way up shouldn't be a secret, or...
Oh, Paimon gets it. If it was a secret, Ganyu wouldn't have let us try to find it ourselves, right? Alright, let's follow your plan. Then we can... Oh, hang on a moment. Look down there. Looks like we've gotten close to the Guizhong Ballista. Paimon has a new idea.
Paimon,
Why
no.
don't we shoot you up to the Jade Chamber using the ballista?
No thanks, I don't have a death wish.
Oh, right. This method does seem a bit unsafe.
A smart one? Still, I do remember that the ballista had a scope.
Oh, that's right. Now that you mention it, we could use the Guizhong Ballista to see if there's another way up nearby.
Is this an answer from this world?
Hello, Ing.
Halt! Who trespasses on these hallowed grounds?
Hallowed what now? We're just passing through.
Exactly. What are you talking about? We're invited guests. What makes you think you can treat us like this? No. Wait. Maybe this was Ningguang's plan all along. She pretended to invite us to the Jade Chamber, but set up a Millilith ambush here to arrest us!
I'm quite sure that's not the case. We haven't explained the invitation to them yet.
Now, Paimon!
What? We're just on guard duty. What do you mean?
What nonsense! Seize these
Well, here they come.
Motherfuck!
Two arms!
What the?
Attack!
Windblade!
Take the target alive!
With the traitor here!
Who goes there?
Oh, mother.
Attack! Take the target alive!
Goodbye.
Attack! Bested.
Good Christ almighty.
Stop. What's all this about?
Lady Kuching, these two strange people suddenly appeared. They seem to have designs on the Guizhong Ballista.
Who are you calling strange?
We were just looking for the way to the Jade Chamber.
You want to go to the Jade Chamber? Who are you?
We're invited guests here to look for the Liyue Qixing. Who are you?
Wait.
Well, as it happens, I am one of the Liyue Qixing.
Who?
I'm Kuching, the Yuheng of the Qixing. I know of you, traveler. You're Ningguang's guests, yes? Didn't expect to meet you here in the mountains.
Wow. Paimon didn't think we'd meet some super rich big shot out here in the middle of nowhere either.
The Guizhong Ballista in Tianheng Pass has long been in disrepair. And yet, it was fixed in a single night.
It was us.
I came here to investigate that occurrence. These Millilith are just here to guard the scene, not to arrest anyone.
So this was all a misunderstanding? Paimon never would have thought.
Thinking isn't that hard, Paimon.
Anyway, for a mortal to be able to repair an Adepti mechanism is quite the mystery, even to the Qixing.
That was...
Shh, Paimon, don't complicate the matter.
Huh? Oh, right. So, Lady Yuheng, might you have any idea why Lady Tianquan invited us to go to the Jade Chamber?
Just call me Kuching. I'd say that Ningguang's purpose is to request that the savior of Mondstadt take a more neutral stance. Or at least, to not wholly side with the Adepti.
We're not taking sides. We spoke with the Adepti. They want to protect Liyue as well.
When you say protect, you're referring to their sanctimonious arrogance, aren't you?
Huh?
What?
You are mortals, and thus under their protection. There was no way they would have regarded you as someone with the ability to assassinate a god. Naturally, they would also regard Ningguang's locking down the area, questioning the citizenry, and pursuit of the assassin to be pointless work. Perhaps they even wonder if there might be a cover-up. I'll say it like it is. They're underestimating us.
Well, you've got a point there. Still, this is the first time Paimon's seen a person from Liyue who doesn't respect the gods or the Adepti.
Should I respect the shallow sense of time and condescension to mortals that has caused them to delay in moving against us, Qixing? Forget it. I shouldn't speak of them this way. This skepticism is mine alone, and Ningguang does not share it. Either way, I will admit that the actions of the Adepti this time were quite restrained. Rex Lapis's death is indeed an extraordinary circumstance. But to think that they would call for a council of Adepti rather than come down here directly. How surprisingly civilized of them.
There any chance you could talk it out with them?
Well, for Ningguang, she would talk anything and everything out if she could. But I doubt we can do that here. The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
Another super bold statement.
I'll stop here. Honestly, I hadn't intended to say so much. But you're a good listener, traveler. You should both be off to the Jade Chamber. Don't be late now. Ningguang's schedule is packed to the gills all the way till next year.
I'm sorry, what?
The cream of Liyue's mercantile crop all see ascending to the Jade Chamber as the greatest honor. Each brings rich gifts as they visit, all to curry a little favor with Ningguang.
Favor?
Paimon, that's not the point.
But... Wait, that's right! Greeting gifts are a staple of Liyue's culture! We need to get one! Not to curry favor or anything, just to respect Liyue's culture.
Ah, so eager.
Alright. You can decide on your greeting gift yourselves. Let me tell you how to get to the Jade Chamber first. You didn't actually have to come to Mount Tianheng.
Go back to Liyue Harbor. Find a guide at the Yuehai Pavilion, and... Well then. May we meet again, traveler.
Well, that Yuheng may not respect the gods, but Paimon thinks she's a pretty cool person.
She made a good impression on me, too.
So, what should we give to Ningguang when we see her?
You really have shifted focus, haven't you, Paimon?
Right! Paimon dreamed of an amazing snack last night. Sugar-frosted slime! Paimon has a feeling that it would be perfect for a super rich person like Ningguang. Why don't we go with that for a gift?
So, do you have a recipe? And how would we make this thing you dreamed up?
Nope! But Paimon's sure that we just... Let's go gather ingredients!
Alrighty. Wrong one. Oh, son of a bitch. What the fuck are you? Okay, nope. Ah! And no way you follow us out here. The Dunyu Ruins.
Ooh, look at that slime! It looks crystal clear! And very delicious! That's the one!
Would you? Okay. Then we need to go over here. Let me quickly adjust my party setup.
Ready when you are.
Did you hear that? No! That was definitely... Uh-oh. It looks like the treasure...
You mother... Damn, treasure hoarders! Get over here!
Into this. You're open! Yeah. Have a taste of this! Wind blade! Unlucky! With the wind!
Okay. Yo, Mendon!
Thank you for your help, kind travelers. If you hadn't come to my aid, I surely would have rotted in this cell.
Aw, it was nothing.
I understand.
There's really no
Don't say
need.
that. I'm Meng Dan, a supplier for Mingxing Jewelry. I never expected that those treasure hoarders would have their eyes on the... Is there anything that you lack? Antiques?
Wait a moment. Actually...
Oh?
Do you have a box that can store...
Of course we do. Now just give me a moment, and I'll let...
Great!
Okay, I guess that's 2. Okay! Now we just need to go over to Mingxing Jewelry. All the way up there. Alrighty. Let's teleport over here. We're on our way! Hi, Toomey. Oh dear. Here. There we go, Toomey. There we go.
Jewelry's out of stock, but we have some new items in.
Hey there! A guy called Meng Dan told us that we could get a nice and shiny box from your store.
Uncle Meng already told me about it. Thank you both for saving him.
Uncle?
Many of the best goods in our store were found by Uncle Meng. If anything were to happen... Here, this container is itself an antique.
Yep. Hang on a moment.
Sure, please help yourself.
Traveler, this clay pot looks really awesome. If we use an antique as our mix, it's done! The one...
Oh, yes. You might want to use these...
Woohoo! It looks beautiful!
I'm still not 100% sold on this gift idea.
Now that we've put all the...
What the hell are you doing to me? I guess we gonna look for the guide for the Jade Chamber. Where the fuck is the guide for the Jade Chamber? Guess we follow this. Alrighty, don't mind me. Give me a moment. Don't mind me. Ah, here we go.
According to Kuching, this is what we should say. Excuse me, do you sell the moon here?
Yes. How many would you like?
It's not convenient to speak.
Ah, well said. Please, use this to ascend to the chamber.
Yep.
And yet the code they used was not the one for guest, but for the Yuang. What's going on?
Wait, Paimon, what have you done?
I've been waiting for you, returnee from Jueyun Karst.
It's Ningguang! Since this is our first meeting, we've prepared a gift. I hope you like it.
Oh, for me.
You have my thanks. It seems that I have made things difficult for you, considering that you were supposed to be my guests.
Oh no, it's nothing.
Nice place, this Jade Chamber.
I'm glad you like it too. This palace floats in the skies, higher than the peak of any mountain. From this vantage point, one may survey all of Liyue. I have been gathering the funds necessary to build it from the time I began learning the merchant's craft. And since becoming the Tianquan, I have spared no effort in hiring the best craftsmen to constantly extend it. At first, it was but the size of one room. Now, it is large enough to blot out the moon in the skies above Liyue. One day, I believe it will overshadow all 7 nations.
This Tianquan does not lack for ambition.
Not many from outside Liyue earn the right to ascend to the Jade Chamber. But I have been in correspondence with the acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, who spoke highly of you. As such, I have been putting eyes and ears out ever since you reached Liyue.
What?
Why?
And I finally got wind of your movements when you were on the way to Wangshu Inn.
Wait! Was Vergoldet one of your people?
Just Vergoldet? No. Everyone at Wangshu Inn is one of ours.
You also ran into the Yu Hung not too long ago.
At the Guizhang Ballista, yes?
Yes.
You weren't peeking on us from the skies the whole time, were you?
I fear that peeking would have been a little difficult from this altitude. Our eyes and ears are more than sufficient. You two are very interesting people, after all. It would be natural to take an interest.
Teaching said that the Xingxing would not wish ill on Rex Lapis.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to trust us, considering that you have had far more interactions with the Adepti. The reason I invited you here was to clear up some misunderstandings. I believe that you've heard of the Archon War.
Only in the broadest of strokes.
Many gods used to walk this earth, and many long wars were fought between them that did not abate until 2,000 years ago. Much blood was shed, and many lives were lost. In the end, only 7 victors remained standing in Teyvat. They built cities and nations on the corpses of the vanquished, and thus began the era of the 7. You can see Goyun Stone Forest from here, I trust. It is no natural rock formation. Those are giant spears of rock hurled by Rex Lapis during the war. Beneath the spears lie those cast down by Rex Lapis in those days, gods that failed to seize the title of Archon. Not only is it true that gods may die, but so too has the membership of the 7 changed over the last 2 millennia. Rex Lapis's passing is an unimaginable disaster for Liyue, but the Order of the 7 will not collapse simply because of that. Another Lord of Geo will arise sooner or later. Yet, how are we to forget Rex Lapis?
Hi.
When that time comes,
Hello.
The relationship between the people of Liyue and the gods and Adepti will surely be different from before. Even in a new era, the Liyue Qixing remain Rex Lapis's former subjects.
Sorry.
Do you really think us capable of having played a part in his demise? Of lacking the foresight to see the certain repercussions?
Why hide the Exuvia then?
What you doing?
That day at Yujing Terrace, it was also very sudden. Even I was caught completely off guard. You were there, you no doubt saw. But our enemy has long lain hidden within the harbor. If we do not act against them now, they will surely gain the upper hand. Hiding the Exuvia was a necessary maneuver to take the initiative back, to play the spider while our foes scurry about.
Who's this enemy you're talking about?
What do you think, traveler?
Is it
our conquest?
Huh? What are you two talking about?
Yes.
Well answered. The scenery out here is fine indeed, but the wind is a little strong. Our preparations to receive guests within are complete, so please, this way.
Alrighty.
Wowee! What a huge hall! Paimon's never seen such a fancy place before.
Be at ease, you two. Make yourselves at home if you wish.
Can we really?
I have invited you two here as friends. And when friends come over to play, our enjoyment comes first. Naturally.
Is that what I think it is?
Ooh, isn't this that legendary wall?
Why, you've kept your ear to the ground, I see.
That's because even the storytellers are talking about it. Everyone's after a piece of paper from that wall. It's super famous.
That's because that wall records Leo's secrets. Merchants have always been attracted to secrets. But the secrets of the mercantile world are of no interest to you, are they, traveler? You're rather special, really, and I think you're quite aware of that. If possible, I'd like to have your trust. But if you were to choose the more trustworthy person between myself and Kuching...
Well, between your orthodoxy and her heterodoxy...
You'd pick Kuching? Nah, I had a feeling. I originally thought her a bit too hard-headed. With someone of her character on the Qixing, I've had some extra messes to clean up behind the scenes. But after she said those words, the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue? Well, I must say that quite a few of my doubts have been dispelled. I won't deny that Rex Lapis's passing seems advantageous to us. But, for Liyue's sake, we cannot allow ourselves to be shackled by rumors of our usurpation of power.
I surmise that the Fatui has had a hand in these rumors?
Indeed. It seems that you understood what I meant to say from the very beginning. I called for the gag order and for the Exuvia to be hidden to temporarily stabilize the situation, and also to prevent something similar to the incident in Mondstadt. With Rex Lapis's death, the Fatui have busied themselves with many clandestine actions beyond their diplomatic remit. As the Tianquan, one responsible for Liyue, I cannot be too concerned with appearances when opposing them. Allowing the rite of parting to take place was also meant to buy some time for us to take control of Liyue's administration.
It's exactly as Zhongli said. The Qixing only provided the venue for their rite so they could use us for their own ends. Wait, that's right. Speaking of ends, could I say one other thing?
Of course.
Paimon's heard that anyone who sends a greeting gift gets a little something in return. So, does that include us?
Seriously, Paimon? Seriously?
It's all right. I like direct people. Well, we have made quite a bit of trouble for you recently. How about this? You can pick any one object here as you please. and you may take it with you.
Yay! Paimon was just waiting for you to say that! Let's see, what should we get? One of the sheets on that wall!
What?
Don't look at Paimon like that! One of these sheets of paper will sell for crazy prices, even if it's only as large as Paimon's fingernail.
Okay,
Just imagine
ew.
how much more a whole untorn sheet would sell for. Let's grab one, the biggest one.
I guess.
Huh? Well, that was an easy search. The biggest sheet. La 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 la. Huh? There's a place marked with the sigil of permission. Aw, that doesn't sound. This piece of paper shows that a Qixing spy discovered trace. Oh, Ningguang did say that the Fatui but research on the sigil of permission. Speaking of which, there's also some connection between you and the sigil of permission. Seems there's still more for us to find out.
It's all unfolding a little too perfectly.
Oh, you really think so?
Just a little bit.
Should we not go then?
No, what I mean is...
Oh, so you're saying that it's precisely because we can't completely trust Ningguang that we should confirm the truth of what she says for ourselves.
Yes.
That's way out of Paimon's league. Paimon thinks she's been nothing but good to us. Anyway, we'll see if you're onto something. Before we look for Zhongli at Dihua Marsh, let's go to the place marked out on these papers
We had a
and
sign
see
back.
if the Fatui really are up to no good there.
Welcome back. Welcome back, brother.
Just destroyed some Chinese food.
Oh my god, I want some Chinese food now. Oh, you made me jealous. Come on.
The sweet and sour pork is amazing, brother.
I know! Oh my god. Okay, so... Okay, never mind. Let's open up the map. It's a good thing I have a, Good thing I have a waypoint where I can teleport here. Oh boy, I'm tired.
Windblade!
A reward on the road.
There really were Fatui at the location written down on this piece of paper. And they look really mad at us too.
God damn it, Paimon! Oh my god, you're big. Okay, hello.
I will end you. Let's end this quickly.
Okay, yep. Yep, I'm gonna die. Okay. Amber, kinda need you. Go.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
This moment will be frozen in time. Send this quickly.
Yo, I kinda need food. Food.
I slipped up. I guess this is it.
Windblade!
Harden up. That seemed to work.
Disappear!
Use this first.
You're in for a little shock.
Who is this dapper fellow?
I don't know, it's an enemy! What the?
Use this first.
Freeze!
What an annoyance.
Will you stop doing that?
That's work.
Windblade!
He do got the drift though.
Fuck me! Fucking Christ! Okay, where are we supposed to go now? Mother... How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Oh, wait. Oh boy. Oh, what?
Shouldn't get careless. Detoxifying heat. You need to hurry up. Roast fry.
Windblade!
You need to hurry up. This one's well done.
I think that's the first quote-unquote gun I've seen in this game.
Roasted fry. You need to hurry up. An unfortunate fault.
Okay.
There are so many talismans here. And some stacks of blank paper, too. What are they for?
Looks like they're copying the pattern on the talisman.
I haven't seen this pattern before. But where?
Chi-Chi!
Oh, Paimon knows! It looks just like the sigil of permission the child gave you. But how did a relic of the Adepti end up in the hands of someone like Child? Suspicious.
It's not just a relic.
Chi-Chi.
Oh, that's right. Cloud Retainer said that when the Lord of Geo created the Sigil of Permission, it wasn't to be used as some old relic. Talismans like that were once used in the Archon War to channel divine powers. Maybe the Fatui are copying the Sigil of Permission in hopes of achieving a similar effect. Being able to channel divine power in battle? Whew, that sounds pretty dangerous.
Seems that Fatui are definitely up to something. Maybe this paper is only a snippet of a much bigger plan.
The plot thickens. We'll need to keep an eye on Child, that's for sure.
Yep.
Alright, that's enough sticking around here. We gotta go meet up with Zhongli soon. The last stop on our rite of party preparations tour is Dihua Marsh. Let's go! Paimon hates being late.
I fished you out of a wishing well. Fuck you mean Paimon hates being late. Alrighty. I gotta go quickly use the washroom, so I'll be right back. Ugh.
Okay, come on, emergency food. Goddamn it, YouTube, stop lowering my resolution automatically.
Let me just quickly open this up. Alrighty, so where do we go from here? Oh no, I'm gonna go ahead and avoid that place real quick. Mr. Jean Lee!
Right on time. I myself only arrived moments ago. Did you enjoy your visit to the Jade Chamber?
It was so big and pretty and expensive. Paimon's never seen such a fancy schmancy place before.
Indeed. It's second to none in all of Liyue. Then you met with Ningguang, I trust? What did you talk about with her?
She's super rich and so generous. Paimon thinks she's very friendly.
Business people are always friendly when it suits their interests.
Yeah, his take on Ningguang is quite different from Paimon's. He thinks that even the tactless Yuheng is more trustworthy than her.
Oh, so you also met with Keqing then? What did she have to say?
She said the time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liyue at Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liyue?
No respect for the divine. Indeed, contrary to the ever-bold Keqing, Ningguang is more of a businesswoman at heart, though they are both members of the Qixing. Although she's friendly, there's no way of clearly discerning her true intentions.
Ningguang is highly ambitious.
Yes, she has only relied on herself to rise to her current position. No ordinary person could ever achieve that. It's said that she's the one behind the constant expansion of the Jade Chamber. It's the second most important thing to her. Even if she ever gave up the position of Tianquan, she would never give up the Jade Chamber.
The Jade Chamber is only second. What's the most important thing to her then?
Why, Mora, of course.
Makes sense.
All Ningguang talked about was the Fatui this and the Fatui that. She said that after Rex Lapis was murdered, the Fatui have constantly been trying to sink their fingers into Liyue, and that they aren't to be trusted.
That is how the Fatui have always been. It doesn't surprise me in the least.
And now they're trying to reproduce the Sigil permission.
No matter what they may be planning, you must be careful when dealing with the Fatui. Always be on your guard.
So, is there anything we need to get for the rite of parting in Dihua Marsh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Today, we'll be gathering wild glaze lilies.
Glaze lilies? But why did we come all the way out here? Doesn't the garden in Yujing Terrace have some? Even Qingce Village has glaze lilies. Oh, right! Paimon remembers that Madame Ping is always tending to flowers. Maybe we could ask her.
No. Those lilies have all been gardened by people. They won't do it all. Dihua Marsh used to be full of glaze lilies. It is a sort of joyful flower that listens to human song. Before the Archon War, Dihua Marsh was all dry land and fertile soil. But the war caused landslides, and the land was flooded, turning it into the marsh you see now. Nearly all the glaze lilies were wiped out. Of course, there are some kinds of flowers that have been preserved and gardened by people in the city. But very few people know that glaze lilies may still be found in the wild. Wild glaze lilies have the strongest fragrance. If we want to follow the true tradition of the rite of parting, we must grind up the wild lilies and place the powder in a censer of everlasting incense. But I'll need your assistance in gathering these flowers.
No, you mean you need me to... You mean you need me to pick them? So you need me to sing?
That's correct. Your singing will surely bring out the strongest fragrance from the flowers.
No!
So how good is your singing?
I can hold a tune.
Really? Why doesn't Paimon believe you?
We'll only know once he starts singing.
Alrighty.
It's time to sing, whenever you're ready.
Ahem.
Da 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 da.
What the fuck?
These flowers are jumping. They look really angry.
Ah!
Because you sang a song for Mondstadt that they don't understand here in Liyue?
Oh my god, these things are... Ow, 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 and I'm dead.
Not so hard!
Where the fuck did you go? Piece of shit. Okay, where are the rest of you? There you are.
Windblade!
Man! What the fuck?
Those weren't glaze lilies. Glaze lilies wouldn't hit people.
Those flowers put up quite a fucking fight.
This little monster is known as a whopper flower. Strange. These petals look interesting. The glaze lilies used as a disguise were buried with the whopper flower for too long. The result seems to have surprisingly potent medicinal value. Let's collect what we can of these petals.
Alrighty.
Well, that's nice and all, but will those petals be useful for the rite of parting?
Unfortunately, no.
Fuck!
That's so lame.
Excuse me. Are you searching for glaze lilies?
Yes.
Oh, hey! It's... What's her face? Paimon can't remember.
Greetings, Ganyu.
Hello, traveler. I'm surprised you still remember my name. Ah, that reminds me. How was your visit to the Jade Chamber?
Well, it sure would have been better if you told us how to get up there.
Didn't I tell you the way? Surely I did.
Nope.
Nope. We found the way on our own.
It isn't a secret, so perhaps you just assumed we knew? Guess it was our fault for not asking.
Oh, I see. Uh-oh. I guess I really did forget to tell them.
Something seems a little off about Ganyu. She's acting different from the first time we met. Where's her serious attitude now?
Ah, well, I met you at that time as an emissary of the Tianquan. But now, I am simply out on a stroll to see the flowers.
You came all the way out here to see the flowers? Why not just enjoy the gardens of the city?
Yujing Terrace is where Rex Lapis parted from this world.
Ka-chow.
If I strolled through those lonely gardens now, I wouldn't be able to bear it. Whenever my duties take me near Yujing Terrace these days,
welcome, Wildcard.
I draw the windows to block my view of the gardens.
Oh, sorry. We shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's quite alright. I just haven't processed my emotions yet.
I don't think anybody has.
When the Archon War came to its end 2,000 years ago, the first iteration of the Seven would gather in Liyue and drink with Rex Lapis. But 5 of those original 7 had already passed before Rex Lapis. It's truly a changing of the guard.
So then that means...
Yes. Now that the spirit of Rex Lapis has returned to the heavens, only Barbados of Mondstadt remains of the first 7. The other 5, including Inazuma's Raiden Shogun, are no longer the same friends from 2,000 years ago. Of the current 7 Archons, the youngest is Sumeru's god of Dendro. She is merely 500 years old, whereas Rex Lapis was more than 6,000 years old at the time of his passing. This means that Liyue had been under Rex Lapis's rule from the moment it was first founded 3,700 years ago. The city has never had to bid farewell to its deity.
So what do you think of this farewell?
Huh? This is a little sudden. As a mortal, I've never dared to imagine a Liyue without Rex Lapis. But as an Adeptus, I think I will eventually come to grips with reality. Since Rex Lapis has passed, the time of Liyue's contract with the gods and Adepti has now reached its end.
Huh? Did you just say, as an Adeptus?
Yes, I am a mix of human and
I'm
Chi.
back. Weekly roleplay update
Adeptus
came
blood
in.
flows through my veins. I fought for Rex Lapis and the city of Liyue during the Archon War. After the war ended, I signed a contract with Rex Lapis and took the position as secretary for the Qixing. I've continued those duties to this very day.
So you're how old then? That explains the forgetfulness.
Well, let's save that conversation for another day. You say that you are here looking for glaze lilies? I also know where wild glaze lilies can be found. See, I've just picked one myself. Here, you may have it if you wish.
We dare not refuse it.
Oh, so did you sing a song before you picked the lily?
Indeed, I did. I know this tradition well. In fact, I sang a local Liyue ballad to it.
Wow, so you really know your stuff, too. Thanks, Ganyu.
No, it is you who I should be thanking. If not for this chance meeting,
I never thought that I would be able to contribute to the upcoming farewell for our ancient lord. If you would excuse me, I should return to my work now. Good luck.
And that just about does it. Our preparations for the rite of parting are mostly finished. Given the ease of picking glaze lilies, I think this was a fitting end to our tasks, in more ways than one.
Zhongli, you seem suited to work in the agricultural development.
Yeah, Paimon can already imagine him starting a business in Liyue.
I've had enough ventures in my life already. Beginning a new undertaking is always difficult at first, and requires no small amount of effort. And once business is at full steam, the stress of it all only wears away at you over time. So you must be careful to take the time to step back and re-examine yourself. If left unchecked, the wear and tear on your heart may go well past mending.
Wow. See? Zhongli sounds like he's already seen it all.
I feel like he has.
Alright, I think it's about time we head back to Liyue Harbor now.
Alrighty. Back to Liyue Harbor we go. Let's go ahead and teleport over here. Okay.
Huh? What happened? The city gate is swarming with Millilith and... the Fatui?
Felix? What's going on?
Ah, you're the consultant to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Mr. Zhongli, I presume. The Millilith are watching our every move now. These are desperate times. We mustn't act rashly.
Desperate times?
The Adepti of Joyun Karst are finally on the move.
Do they intend to exercise force?
Most likely. I've heard that some members of the Qixing have already gone to meet them. Well, I say meet, but it's more like they're attempting to stall the Adepti outside the city. However, both sides were quite obstinate and hit an impasse.
It seems inevitable, given the current situation.
The Adepti do not acknowledge the Qixing. They only acknowledge the contracts of the Geo-Archon. If the two sides come to blows, Liyue Harbor will be in no position to stop them.
Surely the Liyue Qixing are not the sort to give in so easily.
Their boneheadedness is known throughout the lands. Yet it's because of that obstinacy that mortals and Adepti are now on the verge of conflict.
And what now? How is it that the Fatui have come under fire?
That's all Ningguang's doing. She proclaimed that in these tumultuous times, the Millilith must rein in the actions of the Fatui. Only now do they want to start keeping tabs on us? That's the Qixing for you. Anyway, Mr. Zhongli, you're one of Child's close associates. Please understand that your actions will reflect on us. Don't let anyone catch you off guard.
It looks like things are about to boil over in Liyue Harbor.
Is there anything we can do?
Do you intend to use your neutral identity as an intermediary between both sides? Or will you use your sword to turn the balance? Neither path is an easy one.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Zhongli, we've heard that the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor has also been caught up in all of this. They're currently squaring off with the authorities at the gates.
Things are taking a turn for the worse. I'm afraid I must leave now to handle things back at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. I hope that Master Hu has been able to keep things under control for the moment. Consider your next course of action carefully, Traveler. If you're trying to prevent an explosion, it may be wisest to look for the fuse first.
Take care, Zhongli.
Having connections with the Fatui seems to be quite the double-edged sword. So what does Zhongli mean
YouTube,
by
stop tanking my resolution.
Fuse?
Child.
Oh, Paimon gets it. If there's anyone that wants to see the whole city turned upside down, it's definitely him. He must be waiting for the moment when no one is watching to do something really bad. But where could we find him now? Where would he go at a time like this?
There's only one place he would go. Alrighty. Get over to the Golden House, pronto!
Also, random question, you ever participate in an online RP at all? It's kinda what I've been doing on Simple Planes.
I've done a couple here and there. Okay, so we take this path, and then we make a left here.
What I'm participating in is a multi-user 3-way roleplay conflict right now.
Hooray, we found it! Oi!
The Golden House? It looked impressive enough from the outside, but who would have guessed that it was even fancier on the inside? And so full of Mora. This is where all of Tibet's Mora is minted, right? In that case, maybe they won't notice if a few Mora go missing.
Touch a single Mora and we're done for.
Oh, so it's a trap! Tricky. Good thing Paimon's got you here. But even if we can't take any, we can still have a closer look, right?
Paimon?
Or better yet, take a nap on top of a mountain of Mora. It's like a dream come true.
We better check on the Excuvia first.
Right, back to business.
Stop being fucking distracted by money.
Yeah, don't touch shit, Paiman.
Surely someone's gotta be guarding something as important as the Excuvia. Huh? Look! What happened here?
The Millilith.
Uh-oh. Paimon smells trouble.
Child!
Quick! We have to go make sure that the
Paimon,
Excuvia
damn
is
it.
alright.
Child?
You've already fulfilled your task as guides, so why do you still linger here? Haven't you already seen enough trouble for today?
Huh? Who's there?
If you were Fatui, I imagine that you would be entitled to a generous reward from the Tsaritsa herself. But now, you're nothing
This
but
place
dross,
seems awfully
and
big.
you're in
Might be
my
a boss
way.
fight of sorts.
Looks like I was just in time then.
Although I'm deeply grateful to you that I was able to effortlessly find this secret location. Don't you think that trying to stop me now would just be wasted effort? stopping the Mora Mints, hiding away the Exuvia. The Chising are really pulling out all the stops this time.
So you've been planning to take the Gnosis from inside the Exuvia all along?
As one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers, it's my duty to see the will of the Tsaritsa fulfilled. She will get that which she desires.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I'm not asking for your blessing, and there's nothing you can do to stop me anyway. The time for discussion and diplomacy has already passed. I mean, if it were up to me, I would have skipped that stage to begin with. But I'm willing to do as the Tsaritsa deems fit.
Yeah, we fight in this bitch.
We now come to my favorite part. A simple pleasure, and one that I am oh so delighted to be sharing with you. The battle.
Battle? So you're the type that goes looking for trouble, huh?
You could say that. When Signora offended the deities outside the cathedral in Mondstadt, she swiftly left the scene once her mission was accomplished. Instead of confronting you directly, she chose to rely on the snow and ice to make her escape. She wouldn't want the knights to come running towards the sound of battle now, would she? When she faces a worthy opponent, she will prioritize her mission, weigh the outcomes, and consider the consequences of her actions. But as for me, the greatest pleasure of being a Harbinger lies in crossing blades with strong opponents.
We won't let what happened in Mondstadt ever happen again!
Oh, so you intend to fight me? Good. I won't kill you, Traveler. I'll just play along, to feel the thrill of battle.
Come on, Chili, let's have IT.
You could never defeat me, not even in your wildest dreams. But hey, try to relish the fight anyway, because if you ask me, without that, what else is there?
I could never defeat you. You're completely goddamn delusional.
Fighting talk, I love it. Now let's see you live up to it.
Alright, fucker, let's do this.
This chance is hard to come by, so show me all you've got.
What the?
So very few ever get the chance to square off with a Fatui Harbinger. So come now, amuse me, and don't you dare disappoint.
Mother.
Passable effort.
Let's all ATEMHANDS.
Poor timing. Passable effort. You're wide open. Try this. Guess I should take you more seriously.
You motherfucker.
No wonder Signora was so wary of you.
Oh, mother.
That just means I can go all out. Brace yourself. This is about to get tough. Now, show me what you can do against the might of a Harbinger.
Ow.
Break. I'll crush you. Wind blade.
Okay, yep, that hurts.
All you do is run.
We'll put you 6 feet under if we have to, Chili.
Yes!
Not bad. Your swordsmanship is quite impressive. But that's about as far as you'll get.
No!
Didn't think you had that card hidden up your sleeve.
You were just playing to get close to the Exuvia!
Oh, quiet down. Stop acting like some wide-eyed recruit. You've seen this world. You of all people should know. This should have been expected.
No!
Well then, I'll be taking Morax's Gnosis now. I see. Well, this is most unexpected. You beat me to
knew it, didn't you?
No, 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 no!
Let's have some fun, motherfucker.
This is going to cost you!
Oh no! Fuck, give me a moment, I need to heal.
You got to the Gnosis ahead of me, didn't you? Did you simply move faster? Or did you leak the information regarding the
Come on,
compounds to me
phase
on
2, let's
purpose?
fucking go.
No matter. Hand the Gnosis over.
Ow!
Don't make me take it from you.
We didn't take it!
Windblade!
Okay, yep, that hurts. Oh god.
Doesn't matter what element you use against him.
Oh my god, that thing is big.
Die here.
Oh no, 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 no! Okay, we're all good.
Disappear!
You're cut above.
Don't underestimate.
Child's back to normal again.
Do not underestimate the Knights of Favonius.
Time to cool off. It seems the burden of the foul legacy transformation
Let's
was too
go.
great for my body. I lacked the opportunity to think this through. And now that I consider the matter more carefully, you never had any chance
Let's
of beating me
fucking
to the
go.
Gnosis. You had no connection to the Gnosis, no matter where it had been taken.
That's what we've been trying to tell you. We didn't take it.
Your show of ability today far surpasses that of Signora's initial assessment of you in Mondstadt. Tell me, how could that be?
Because I'm collecting the powers of the 7 elements. Because I'm gradually restoring my former power.
You already know the answer, don't you? I can see it in your eyes. But if that is a secret you wish to keep, I guess I'll just have to curb my curiosity.
So
this
wait.
battle has already left me
Bibbers, you have a
satisfied.
skill issue, Chili.
Anyone who strives as I do to grow stronger shall be called a friend. Even if our friendship can only be shown in battle against one another.
Wait.
That's not the normal way to make friends.
What she said.
Unfortunately, I must bring this amiable conversation to an end. My quest still beckons. Given that the Gnosis wasn't taken by anyone, then we must look once again to the beginning. Perhaps it was never in the Exuvia to begin with. In fact, it might
What,
be that
Chili?
the Exuvia was just a diversion of sorts.
What? So you mean that...
Rex Lapis still lives?
Yes, it appears so. Interesting to say the least. It seems that the guardian deity of the capital of commerce is also well versed in little maneuvers beyond the boundaries of contracts. As such, we must now look to our backup plan.
Ningguang!
I had hoped it would never come to this, for the weak will be swept away in the process. The truth is, the world belongs to those who pursue strength. I seldom willingly involve myself with the weak. Unfortunately, we cannot be picky about our methods as Fatui Harbingers. Children must all learn to eat their vegetables sometime.
So what are you planning to do?
I will awaken the god that lies dormant beneath Guyon's stone forest.
A god?
Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, who was defeated by Morax, the Geo-Archon in the Archon War, and who has remained pinned beneath the waves by the Geo-Archon stone spears ever since. If such an ancient god were to be unleashed upon Liyue Harbor, defenseless without the protection of its deity, do you think the cunning Rex Lapis would just stand aloof and watch the ensuing destruction?
But the Archon War ended 2,000 years ago. How can an ancient god appear in a world now overseen by the Seven?
Simple. I've already prepared the means to awaken it.
Hey! Those are sigils and permission! Oh, Paimon remembers now. The Fatui have been researching them.
Indeed. The one that was given to you was just a byproduct of our research. With the power of so many sigils of permission concentrated in one place, along with that which was bestowed upon me as a harbinger by our Tsaritsa, breaking the subduing might of the Geo-Archon spears for a time should be no obstacle. Using the powers of ancient gods in such a situation fails to interest me, and is largely against my principles. But knowing that such an action will not only force the Geo-Archon to show its hand, but you as well, that makes matters a little more intriguing.
Child, you don't know what...
Oh god.
What the fuck is that?
Chili, what the fuck are you doing?
Will the nation that has lost its deity be swallowed up by an ancient malice once more? If you wish to drown together with the people of Liyue, you're free to stay and enjoy the show.
You motherfucker, child!
Huh? He's already gone! That guy is fast! What's going on?
I'm not going to be fighting that, right?
Paimon's exhausted. If we hadn't happened to see the Jade Chamber flying over just as we came out of the Golden House, we really wouldn't have known which way to go. Did we make it in time? Is the Overlord of the Vortex still in the sea? It hasn't destroyed Liyue yet, has it?
What are you doing here?
Huh? Hold on! It's the Adepti! What are you doing on the Jade Chamber? Paimon thought you were arguing with the Chising. Is the fighting over?
Faced with a calamity of such magnitude, we have agreed to put our differences aside for now and unite against this common enemy.
Mooncarver!
Paimon gets it. So how do you plan to defend Liyue? Just seeing this Overlord of the Vortex guy puts a pin in Paimon's
Sounds like fun.
even from all the way out here.
Let's fucking do this then, shall we?
It's not just you. We've got new Millilith recruits who can't even stand at attention without shaking. The force of an ancient god's presence seems to be too much for ordinary people to handle. Which is why we must stop that monster before it gets any closer to Liyue Harbor.
So the Archon War was fought 2,000 years ago against enemies like that thing? Now that's scary. So will the power of the Chising, Millowith, and Adepti gathered here be enough to stop that god?
We've already discussed this together, and our conclusion is... not necessarily.
What? But all of you are supposed to be the guardians of Lilith! Can't you think of something?
One certainly could.
Huh?
Cloud Retainer.
The Chising did once research the matter of the Guizhong Ballista when it piqued their fancy. And as fate would have it, one who did craft the Guizhong Ballista with one's own hands is here. For what could you mortals ever learn of Adepti mechanisms? Yet, it would take one, but a little tinkering to turn this ballista into an engine of war beyond your wildest thoughts.
Let's go! We get to use it!
I suppose this is one blessing from the Adepti that we should be thankful for. So be it. We shall use the upgraded Guizhong Ballista to fight off that god. All the Adepti here can lend their strength to man it. We haven't a moment to spare. Our battle begins now. Yep.
Alrighty, fucker, let's get some!
Now let's have some fun.
You...
They're attacking the Guizhong Ballista!
Let's go!
Now this is a weapon to surpass Metal Gear or something.
The three Adepti are manning the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
Roger that.
All able Millowith, with me!
Let's go help too!
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia. Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you? One wishes to witness.
No escape!
My work! Finished.
Let's move. Windblade!
Get out of here! Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
These guys again.
Ah, mother... No, 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 no. Get over here.
No one escapes my sight!
I miscalculated.
Okay, where are you coming from next?
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
Ow! Thanks, you could have warned me that late.
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How daring. Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
The ancient god's attacking again! There are so many victories too! We can't lose!
Okay.
Were you about to say we can't hold them, children?
Come on, brother, you got
Don't
this.
lose heart. Here, take this.
This is Adeptal energy! That light from your body, it's like the tiny giant cars. Wow, it's not a pink
You
shot.
monster!
This granny's really strong.
Okay. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh fuck, I forgot about this.
No escape!
Don't be a killjoy! We've only just begun!
What's the hurry?
This should be fun, my work.
So sorry.
Finished.
Oh no 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 no! Get over here! Ow!
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
So this is what Ganya's like in a fight.
My name means swiftness. Take my power and run as I do.
Yes! Let's do this! Oh boy, yep.
I am Speed.
We zoom in, baby! Where are ya? Yeah! Come on, boys! Get it!
You are Speed.
Body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Oh Bogan, you what are you cooking?
Guess this is it. No excuse for not going anywhere. Don't get it. Cooked food. Disgusting fun.
Look at me. Just
Oh no 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 no.
I fear that the god's power has reached its peak.
In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
No 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 no.
Went too far.
Oh no 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 no.
We're not going anywhere.
Come on. Come on. We just have to last for 1 more minute. 50 seconds. Come on. No 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 no.
Just one more minute.
Disappear!
30 seconds. Come on.
Choice numbers are thinning!
No!
Comrades, once we finish this lot off, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
Aw damn it. Can we restart?
I think we can, yeah. We'll just have to restart from the very beginning, though. Fuck, we have to do that shit all over again.
We did great that first one though.
Yeah, we almost made it to the end. It was just that left side fucking... Okay, so now that I've done it, it seems like they come in rounds. First it'll be the west, the east, and then the north. Okay, there has to be an easier way for us to... Yes, there is. Perfect. Wait, don't tell me we have to fight Child again.
We got it this time, though I feel it.
According to Kuching, excuse me.
Yes. How many would you
Can we like autosave or something?
Well said.
Yep.
And yet the code they used was...
Oh my god, we have to do this all over again? Not only do we have to fight Child, but we have to re-meet Ningguang. Oh god, this is gonna be another fucking... I don't know. Never mind, we're good!
If we hadn't happened... Do we make...
What are you...
Huh? Hold on. It's...
Faced with the calamity...
Oh, I'm on get... Just...
It's not just you, which is why we must...
So the Archon were...
Don't worry.
So will the...
Let's fucking go.
We've already discussed this.
What?
One certainly could.
Huh?
The Chi Sing did one, and as fate would have it, for what could you mortals...
I suppose... So be it. We shall use... We haven't a moment to spare. Yep.
Alrighty! Second the best, right?
Let's have it.
Second the best, first the worst, that's all they say, right? Let's fucking do this, boys! Okay, they're going to be going for the front one, the right one, and then the left one. Remember that.
No bother, we got this. Brother, I mean.
The three Adeptire men in the Guizhong Ballista. Do not let the Fatui disturb their work.
All able Millilith, with me!
No excuse for slacking.
We Adepti have not faced a god in several millennia.
This should be fun.
Let one see what you're made of then. What strength remains within you? One wishes to witness.
And then there's... Then it's over here, right? No, all the way over here, fuck! Back up! And then over here, right?
Here the red arrows point to where they at.
Okay. And then they should be coming from the front, right? Oh boy.
That is Osial's divine power. I am very familiar with it. Be careful not to get hit.
10-4. Okay. Ow. Please tell me I have food. Fuck, I don't have any food. It's okay though, we don't need it.
The Fatui! Their attacks are unrelenting!
How the crap do you dodge that?
Snezhnai's diplomats will answer for this afterward. Every last one.
No slacking off! Let's end this quickly!
The ancient god's attacking again!
My neighbor's dog won't shut up.
Were you about to say
No!
we can't hold them, children? Don't lose heart. Here, take this.
Adeptal energy! That light from your body, it's like the time until you cursed! Whoa! It's a Metapede shockwave! This granny's really strong!
Ow!
You're not going anywhere! Looks like I went too far. Disgusting.
Come on, brother, you got this one.
Oh, motherfucker. Gotta go to the west one. We're on our way.
With the blood of the Chilean, I guard you against evil. Cast your fear of injury by the wayside, and fight with all your might. I too did this during the Archon War.
So this is what Ganya's like in a fight!
Okay.
My name means swiftness.
Yeah!
Take my power and run as I do.
Wait, do I have any... Damn it. Nope, don't have any food. Okay, the north one we got a food. Never mind. Oh god. Oh! Okay. Where are you?
Child, you are strong in body and spirit. Perhaps you can withstand 3 forms of adeptal energy at once.
This will hurt a little. Please bear with us.
Once you've adapted, try to use them in battle.
Talk things up a little.
Shine.
Fuck.
Come on, brother, you got this.
Freeze! Dodge this!
Gotta go over here.
Oh, so sorry.
Exercise caution. I fear that the god's power has reached its peak. In other words, if we hold here, there's nothing worse to come, right?
Oh, no.
Just 90 seconds, brother.
Fuck.
No escape.
Okay. No.
Just 1 minute, bro.
Let me amuse myself.
What's the hurry?
Okay. No.
Oh, so sorry.
The Fatui's numbers are thinning.
Come on.
Fight on, comrades.
30 seconds!
Once we finish this, Lana, the Adepti will be able to deal with the god in peace.
No. Come on, 50 seconds.
What's the...
You got this.
Freeze!
Did we do it? We did it!
10 seconds.
The interlopers are no more. Now we may commit ourselves fully.
Come on, boys!
Let's go.
Working! We just need to keep this up!
No, 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 no!
No, 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 and no.
Incoming!
What is IT doing?
Be careful now.
The Guizhong Ballista is destroyed. Without its covering fire, retaliation shall be difficult.
But the Jade Chamber is our last line of defense. We can't give another inch, no matter what.
I have another idea.
What do you mean, Lady Ningguang?
I'll sacrifice the Jade Chamber.
What is the meaning of this?
I understand.
Traveler, lend me a hand. Farewell, old friend. Goodbye for now. Let us meet again in the future.
Let's do this! Did we do it?
Yo, holy shit. I hear good music.
Is it finally over?
The ominous aura of that monster has indeed begun to fade. The effects of the Sigil of Permission last but a short time. It will be some time before the Overlord of the Vortex can make any waves again.
We are indebted to you for your assistance. If the Adepti hadn't happened to be here, the future of Liyue Harbor would surely have been in great jeopardy.
But...
Save your flattery. We didn't just happen to be here. Surely you won't pretend to have forgotten the reason for which we came.
Come now. There's no need for such harsh words, Cloud Retainer. I've heard that when Ningguang began learning to do business, she had already started setting aside part of her then limited income in preparation for building the Jade Chamber. At first, it was only the size of a small room, but with continued expansion it has become the palace that lies before you now. It is a testament to Ningguang's entire life, both as a businesswoman and as the backbone of the Liyue Qixing. Seeing the Jade Chamber destroyed in the defense of Liyue means much to her. To me, such cooperation and sacrifice deserves at least some recognition, don't you agree?
Well, I was really hoping you would say that such sacrifice could at least be used as some leverage in our negotiations. Thank you all for hearing me out. We know very well why the Adepti came here today. But please forgive us. We cannot yield to your wishes.
Oh?
3,700 years. According to our records, the Adepti signed a contract with Rex Lapis to protect Liyue 3,700 years ago. Even to this very day, Liyue and its lands have stood the test of time, immovable as stone, just as it was thousands of years before. This is truly no small feat. But that does not mean that the Liyue of today is the same city as it was all those years ago. Do not merely cast your protective gaze upon the land. Instead, focus your sights on our city and each of the citizens that dwell within it.
Are you questioning our means of protecting Liyue?
I mean no offense. I simply hope that our Adepti forebears would see Liyue in a new light.
Forebears, you say? One doubts you would be fit to be part of such a lineage.
This morning, Rex Lapis appeared to me in a dream.
What?
In the dream, I yearned to tell him that we Qixing, though mortal, are equally bound to the contract. Each passing generation of the Qixing leaves many things of value to be inherited by the next generation. I also thought to tell him how the past generations of Qixing had strove under his rule to survive in our mortal world, establishing a network of contracts which has since come to be known as trade. But I dared not speak. I could only gaze at him in silence until the moment I awoke.
Oh, Ningguang.
We're all on the same side here.
Yet another perspective. What are you trying to say, Outlander?
When there is discord between the Guardians and those they were meant to defend, harmony becomes very difficult to restore.
Right! That's something that happened in Mondstadt. It's a story about the Four Winds and the people of the Animal Archon. The Animal Archon sought to quell the strife between the two sides.
That's how dreams go. Everything is a script and you are merely a puppet to it.
Both, and that nothing good would come of it.
This is what we learned in the City of Freedom.
Each of the 7 nations has its own scars from the past.
Though your point is the very height of simplicity. As Adepti, we've become a laughingstock, to be chastised thus by an outlander who has lent us such succor.
All right, all right. Didn't Ningguang suggest that we should focus on the city and each of its citizens? I know I already have, so why not see for yourselves?
I apologize for appearing in full armor. I am afraid I cannot show the proper courtesies.
And who are you?
I am Feng Yan, a sergeant of the Millelith. I have come to extend my thanks to the Adepti. I thought this battle would perhaps be my last. But thanks to the aid of the Adepti, our forces were not as badly battered as I feared we might be. Although I am a mere mortal soldier, I promise to hold the line and never betray the grace given to us by the illuminated Adepti this day.
Huh? Why does everyone look so down? Didn't we just beat that big monster?
Weren't you frightened, dear? It was quite the predicament.
I wasn't afraid. All the strong Millelith guards were there, and those powerful heroes with their visions were there. Everyone was there.
This is what we're talking about, fellas.
Here, everyone always protects me. And the rest of the time, they make fun toys and tasty snacks and loads of things that make the harbor so pretty. Thanks for protecting Liyue Harbor. Please come visit us for the next lantern rite.
Unfortunately, we wouldn't be able to participate.
Huh?
Because we are Adepti.
Oh, okay. It must be hard being an Adeptus. Aww.
Come on, Zhao.
You see, this is what Liyue is like today.
What she said.
The country of contracts is grateful to the Adepti for their protection. But it is no longer necessary for the city to rely on the Adepti's power to solve every little niggling matter. Although their blood is weak, there is still strength to be found in those we call mortals. The time of contracts between gods and Liyue has long since passed. Now is the time of contracts between Liyue and its people.
Seeing the port around us now, it is hard not to feel a bit out of place. Wouldn't you say so, Cloud Retainer?
Your line of inquiry is askew. One did not spearhead this expedition to Liyue Harbor.
Seems like the Adepti have had a change of heart.
They've listened to what the people have said, and they're trying to understand things from their perspective.
Let us return now.
Eager to leave, conqueror of demons.
Yes, one understands what the conqueror of demons means. The city of Liyue has changed much after our long separation. One fears that by the time one finally grasps the new contracts of Liyue, you humans would have once again changed the place beyond recognition. Fair enough. Away we shall, and return whence we came.
Since we Adepti have consensus, then one shall persist no further. But how will we ensure that the Liyue Chising will not simply exploit their power once we depart? In my view, that is still a thing to be guarded against.
All right, Mooncarver, you needn't worry. It seems to me that this right of supervision is best left to the people of Liyue.
Looks like the conflict between humans and Adepti was avoided. All's well that ends well, huh?
You can say that again.
Right! It's nice that we've got peace and all, but we're forgetting one thing.
What's that?
Child wanted to unleash the god so he could lure Rex Lapis out. But we were able to handle the Overlord of the Vortex on our own. So Rex Lapis never showed up. Oh, and speaking of that, don't we still need
Chili.
to get to the bottom of that Archon's death too?
I forgot about Child.
Hyman doesn't get it. But isn't the strongest lead we have the Adeptiless rite of parting that we're organizing? No idea where Zhongli's gone. Let's ask for him at Wangshen Funeral Parlor.
Zhongli! Zhongli! I need to cook some more food. Ah, food. Here we are.
Yeah, you need to heal, brother.
Mm-hmm. Could I get food to go? I need a lot. Flour, let's go ahead and get that. Sugar. Sausage. Let's go on ahead and get some ham. Fish as well. Let's go ahead and get some crab as well. Okay, thank you. Now we're gonna need to cook. Let's go ahead and learn that. Revives the character. Ah, perfect. No character bonus, okay. This is a 4-star meal, by the way, apparently.
Not even 2 hours and I got 14 updates on my newest aircraft.
Wait, what does this do? Restores and regenerates every 5 seconds for the next 30 seconds. Okay. Restores stamina. Oh shit, okay. Let's go ahead and cook this next. Anything? Nope, nothing, okay.
Have you seen Russian Badger's newest video yet?
I have not. Meat Lovers Pizza. Okay, I need raw meat. Dropped by animals. What about you? Processed. Okay, so yeah.
Pizza exists in this game?
Yes, Meat Lovers Pizza, to be more specifically. It increases all party members' ATK by 224 to 320 and the crit rate by 6 to 10% for 300 seconds. In co-op mode, this effect only applies to your own characters. There's also Mushroom Pizza. Yes, pizzas exist in this game, my brother.
Seems realistic to real life.
Yep. Whoops, did not mean to do that. Wait, were we looking for Zhongli again? Ah, at the Weisheng funeral parlor, of course. Zhongli! Zhongli!
There's like no yellow in your health bar.
I noticed that. Here, give me a moment. Restores 30%, 30, 60, 90. It regenerates 709 HP for 5 seconds. Okay. For 5 seconds. Where are we supposed to go again?
The key here is the
Hello.
Is there anything I can do for you two? I'm afraid that Wangshan
There we go,
funeral
that's
parlor
better.
isn't in the best state to receive guests.
What makes you say that?
Come to see Zhongli. Could you please tell him we're here?
Unfortunately, Zhongli isn't here at the moment. It seems he went to Northland Bank.
Doesn't the Northland Bank belong to the Fatui? Last time we saw Zhongli was before we went to the Golden House. Do you think he doesn't know about the attack on Liyue? Visiting the Fatui at a time like this could only mean more trouble. We had better go and make sure that everything is okay.
Alrighty. God damn it. Where is it? How would you look at that? I'm up to full health. Zhongli!
8 Lego.
Oh, whoops, did not mean to do that.
You call this cooperation between Harbingers? Cooperation involves communication, you know.
Don't take it to heart, child. Besides, aren't you happy that you got to skip the formalities and bring chaos to the land? I'm sure you must have enjoyed that. Oh, it seems that some of your friends have arrived.
Signora!
Hey, it's Zhongli and Child. And you're also one of the Harbingers?
It's you two. I believe we've met once before. In the city of Bards, was it? I'm glad you still remember me.
She looks good though, not gonna lie.
Ah,
right?
Right. I imagine that it must have been rather hard to forget watching helplessly as something precious was snatched away from your friend.
I still have time to take it back.
No, don't let her get to you. You've yet to gather the powers of all 7 elements. And our last battle at the Golden House was almost more than you could handle.
Shut up! I can handle it myself.
It might be best to keep things peaceful this time, seeing that 2 of the Harbingers are here.
Well, if it isn't you two. This is our first time seeing each other since Liyue was nearly wiped off the map. This is certainly a bit awkward, wouldn't you say?
You motherfucker!
Paimon knew that we should never have trusted a Fatui Harbinger.
Oh, now don't say that. Sure, I may have misled you, but I never had anything against you personally. Besides, I thought we were getting along quite well together, didn't you? Except
we
for that
already
little
laid
tussle we
you
had
out,
at the
Chili.
end.
We can do IT again if we need.
Nothing personal.
What?
We just have different views, that's all. Of course, you may very well hold this against me, but that's up to you. The real deceivers here are Signora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
Signora and Zhongli? What the fuck have they done?
I think...
Stop wasting time, child. There'll be plenty of time to chat once I'm through here. You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind. The Gnosis, please.
Agreement?
What in the world are you talking about?
Yo, Chili, shut up already.
The contract is fulfilled. That which thou seeketh is now bestowed unto thee. For my promise is solid as stone.
Zhongli? You have no idea.
Sanctimonious.
So, Zhongli is actually Rex Lapis?
What? So you're the Lord of Chiao? No, wait! That's an exciting twist and all, but why give the Gnosis to the Fatui?
I do not give it for free. I give it as agreed upon in the contract. For it is a matter solely between the Tsaritsa and I.
And why did you feign your death?
Yeah, you don't think you went a little bit too far with ceremony for you, and splat! This big dragon falls out of the sky, and all of Liyue goes into an uproar.
So, wait!
What a disaster.
This is all you're doing!
Gathering all the forces that had been bubbling behind the scenes, and then stirring them together in a pot that was bound to boil over. That's what he wanted to see. Am I right?
Okay, child, you're gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have some choice words with Zhongli.
Perhaps it's best that I explain. As you know, I've dwelt upon this world for more than 6,000 years.
Alrighty, I'll give an ear.
It is now 3,700 years ago that I founded Liyue, together with the Adepti. Even boulders that can withstand whirlpools will erode with the passing of time. I kept convincing
God, this is more complicated than the RP conflict I'm participated in.
At the end of my
There's
time
so many fucking, fucking,
one drizzly day,
like,
as I was strolling along the harbor,
this is like, there's so much, like, the plot thickens, you know.
Go ahead and call it a day. I stood motionless among the crowds, asking myself, have I already finished my duties?
Oh, Zhongli.
But as I began to consider relinquishing my divine role, I soon discovered that many reasons still remained to not hastily depart. Was Liyue, the city I had dwelt in for so long, already prepared to enter its next age? I decided that a test was needed in order to reveal the answer. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast
Man,
of
the
child,
plot thicker than cold
Adepti,
peanut butter men.
and the Liyue Qixing to play their roles together on the stage that was Liyue.
Let me guess, you had another plan in case it all burned down.
That's right, which is why I continued to safeguard the Gnosis until now.
So you mean that if the chaos ever reached the point of no return, you would simply appear and use your divine powers to bring Liyue back under control?
Of course, and it would have been all too easy for him too. Just as a child quickly matures after losing their parents, so has Liyue matured when faced with the death of its deity.
In the end, the resolution to all that has transpired was even more satisfactory than I could have hoped for. Take the Adepti, for instance.
Man, this is the same
Owing
level
to
of
their
prep
years
I
of
go through.
seclusion, they were the least informed. Yet when faced with a crisis, they commendably showed the greatest amount of restraint possible. Not only did they manage to cooperate with the Qixing, but in the end, they even made efforts to understand the hearts of the people. Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo Archon to fulfill our contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child. This meant I could remain as Zhongli, even having the chance to fulfill the age-old traditions of Liyue in this mortal form. Thank you for joining me on this journey, Traveler.
So you're
All
just
of these
gonna...
things turned out as I had planned. There is only one thing that I had not anticipated, and that was the conduct of the Liyue Qixing. I had expected them to do no more than the Adepti, to come to the defense of Liyue. But when all was said and done, they seized the opportunity to supplant Liyue's divine protectors, and used the subsequent power vacuum left by my death to quickly gain complete control of Liyue.
Huh? That doesn't sound good at all.
So, wait.
On the contrary, I think it is excellent. I had always feared that it was too soon for them to take over from me. And it was also that which I longed for the most. As such, this is the best parting gift anyone could have given this god of old.
Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
Probably for
I
good...
think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything.
What she said!
If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo-Archon, Liu would never have been able to become a dazzling diamond of a city.
Huh? Just whose side are you on, mocking me like that? Are you itching for a fight?
You really embarrassed yourself this time.
Hey, haven't you learned the Liyue saying, don't always call it as you see it?
Well then, with the Gnosis in my possession, I have no use for such idle chatter. We should return to Zapoljarny Palace and seek an audience with Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa. Come, child.
Fine. I'll meet you there later. I'm not sharing a boat with the likes of you.
Do as you wish.
Now then, is there anything else you wish to ask me?
I'd like to know what the Cryo-Archon offered you.
Right! As Zhongli always told us, a good trade is a fair trade. Paimon has no idea what could be a good trade for a Gnosis.
Realistically speaking, there is no such thing.
Huh?
What?
However, I am the god of contracts. For thousands of years, I have made countless contracts. If the deal was of no benefit, then I certainly would not be inclined to agree to it. My agreement with the Cryo-Archon will be the last of my contracts as the Geo-Archon. My contract to end all contracts. As for the bargaining chip that the Tsaritsa used to balance the scales, uncover that answer for yourself in your future journeys.
Huh. This is an awkward goodbye then, I guess. So did we just complete the Archon quest then?
Today's the day of the rite of parting. Although the star of the show is fake, we've spent so much time trying to organize it, it would be a real shame not to go there now.
Fuck. Oh, mother. It's a good thing we have this here.
Well, since we're going through with this rite of parting, I guess it means that those rumors hit the nail on the head.
So Rex Lapis is really...
Oh, come on. Do you think that the assassin could have been... There's only one real possibility in my mind. I've heard that...
The Fatui? They certainly...
Shh! Lower...
Okay. And then what about you guys?
You know that god from the ocean couldn't have just shown up out of nowhere.
Yes, and to think that this happened...
Say, do you think the person who...
Now that you mentioned it, that's very... I mean, it all fits together. That person must have colluded with... Still, what sort of supernatural...
Ah, forget it. Guessing's no use.
Ah, alright then. Yo!
Hear ye all! The Chi sings words. Though a dragon soars ageless as the mountains, it too must return to dust. This is common knowledge. Gods and Adepti live glorious lives, but both light and shadow have their season. So too must they face divinely appointed trials. Rumors and hearsay abound on the streets that Rex Lapis was murdered. Now, let the truth be revealed. Having been thwarted in his trial, Rex Lapis's soul has recouped the celestial heights. He beseeches the people of Liyue to grieve not, and to let not their hearts be saddened.
Well, yeah, she's
Nor
literally
are they
right
to
behind
believe
me.
street-born rumors, or indulge in baseless speculation.
Paimon needs a translation on what the Qixing's announcement said.
They said that Rex Lapis wasn't murdered.
So that's how they're spinning it. Something feels off. Why would they suddenly give up looking for the murderer? Not to mention how this excuse sounds like something they just made up on the spot. Could the Qixing already have known that Rex Lapis wasn't dead? But Zhongli said that neither they nor the Adepti knew anything. Did Zhongli tell them in secret after his gnosis changed hands?
I think he hit the bullseye this time.
Exactly, right? Ooh, seems like the rite of parting has been going on for a while now. Let's go have a look. Look, it's Ningguang and Kuching. Are they saying something? Are their speeches over?
As said previously, Rex Lapis's soul returning to the heavens is the end of the contract. And it is also the end of an era.
3,700 years of contracts burnt and reduced to ash.
We, the people of Liyue, were indeed prosperous.
Oh shit.
But blinded by our prosperity, we forgot that time can be pitiless.
The long, unending dream of our Archon walking among us.
Now that we have awoken from our dream, we must learn to say farewell. Will you stand with us as we re-establish our contracts? As we build a new age of prosperity?
So concludes the words of Her Eminence the Tianquan. Does Her Eminence the Yuheng have anything to add?
Huh? Is she looking this way?
Traveler.
Yikes! She really is looking our way!
Is that the traveler who they say defeated the ancient god?
So young.
The Liyue Qixing
What
always
are you to
deserve
say?
debts. And as you have heard, our eyes see far and our reach is long.
Hi,
Name
I
your
guess?
price. You deserve that much.
Whoa!
Well, could you help me put up some missing person
Okay
posters?
then.
What? I would have at least asked for a house! Where are they?
Perhaps memento.
And to think I'd put my best perfume on before coming here, thinking
What
you'd
was that,
like
Ether?
it.
You could have
But
asked
it
better.
seems as if those
That's what I'm
perfumes
saying!
really were meant to be offered to Rex Lapis. Well, that's fine. Suffer no
I would have at
rivals
least asked
in
for a
life,
house or a
say.
car or
And
to
that's
maybe
3
pay all of my
in
debts
one stroke.
that I may or may not have or get in the future.
As for the mortals and Adepti of Liyue,
Observe the bell.
At least a place to call our own.
Yeah! We're just a traveler. Maybe we want to settle down somewhere. Where's Zhongli? Wait, Zhongli? What the fuck are you doing all the way over here?
Hey, Zhongli!
What the fuck fuck are you doing here? This is practically...
Personally, I choose Mondstadt.
Caught up in their emotions, thinking that they'll never see Rex Lapis again.
What the fuck are you doing at your own funeral?
Why would I not feel more at ease after laying down the burden I have borne for 3,700 years? Right. If the two of you can spare the time, I should treat you to a meal at the Shinya kiosk.
That sounds like big talk, Zhongli. Paimon might have believed you if you were treating us to some third-round knockout, but you'd have to pay out your nose just to stand inside Shinya kiosk. Are you sure you can afford it?
You're right. I do like the Mora.
You've been this way this entire time, but why would Morax lack Mora?
But why would Morax lack Mora?
What Paimon said!
As the Rex Lapis Morax, I can easily create Mora. But since I have chosen to walk this earth as the mortal Zhongli, I should abide by the same rules that mortals do. When I was journeying with you, though I still had the Gnosis in hand,
Makes
I knew
sense.
that I must soon retire from my role as an Archon. So I had to rehearse a little for my new life.
Ah!
Oh, no wonder. Paimon gets it now. You didn't look at the price tags when we were spending because you've never had to.
That explains why.
You weren't used to not being able to just make more Mora as and when you wanted to. You had to try becoming a parasite to society who lives off of other people's credit.
Well, we were only spending Fatui money. You don't have to say it like that. In the City of Commerce, we do not merely exchange money or goods. We also exchange knowledge, memories, and foresight, as well as positions, roles, and lives. The Archon Morax could never experience life as the true mortal Zhongli could, no matter how many times he descended to be with his people. I must thank you for that. I will treasure the memories that I made as Zhongli, traveling the streets of Liyue with you.
It was a fine journey.
That is true. But there is no journey that does not end. No meetings without partings.
Yep.
Paimon thinks that we should make a move and continue our search for the Seven.
I fear that continuing your journey may be difficult. The nation that neighbors Liyue by sea, Inazuma, is presently closed.
Closed?
Yes. The nation has been closed by order of its deity, the Electro-Archon Ball. And just as the people of Liyue prefer to call me Rex Lapis, she too goes by another name among locals in Inazuma.
Paimon thinks we've heard that one before. Raiden?
Closed by
That
a
is
god?
the case.
Sounds
And since
fun.
Raiden is also the Shogun of Inazuma, people call her the Raiden Shogun.
The Inazuma Shogunate.
Raiden.
That said, though people at the wharf were saying that the situation in Inazuma is very tense, Paimon doesn't remember that always being the case. It wasn't that bad last year. Zhongli, since you're Rex Lapis, shouldn't you know something about what's happening there? Just how did Inazuma become a closed nation?
It's because of visions.
Visions?
When faced with circumstances beyond their control, humans often bemoan their lack of power. But if a person shows true strength of will at a desperate and fateful moment in their life, the gods will look upon them with favor. This is what visions are. Magical foci bestowed upon those who have been acknowledged by the gods.
Uh-huh. That's how people in Teyvat see it.
But starting from last year, the Raiden Shogun began
Bro,
promulgating
your
the
mic
Vision
sounds
Hunt
like a
Decree.
hurricane.
Sorry.
Vision Hunt Decree?
There we go.
Yes. It was an order to seize all visions within Inazuma's borders, and to inlay them upon the hands of the statue of the omnipresent god.
They want to seize visions. But why? Aren't visions blessings from the gods?
I should think that in the Raiden Shogun's eyes, it is precisely because they are divine blessings that they should be under the sole dominion of divinity.
Whoa, that's harsh.
The Anemo Archon is the god of freedom, and the Geo Archon is the god of contracts. For her part, the Raiden Shogun is the god of eternity. It seems as though she has finally decided to eliminate any unstable elements that could pose a threat to her eternal realm. The fact that even I, the oldest of the seven, have now passed away, will only strengthen her resolve to pursue eternity. Knowing her, she must have again quoted that adage she is most fond of when proclaiming that decree to her people. 7 ideals for 7 gods, and of these, eternity is nearest unto the heavenly principles.
That is
This
right,
coming arc
actually.
sounds like fun.
All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
About the trial.
Ah, that was a good one. Failing a divine trial. How they came up with that excuse, I will never know. That said, the reason why the Qixing were so eager to resolve the incident and stop pursuing the culprit was indeed because they received news in secret that Rex Lapis was not dead. I hinted as much to the Adepti as well. How did I accomplish that, you ask? Have you ever heard of this particularly convenient Adepti art known as gifting dreams and visions? All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
What about Child?
Yeah, about that. Before the Qixing made their announcement, we listened to a lot of people talking on the way. Most of them put the blame for everything on Child.
So, what about the
These are
something
indeed
hero?
false accusations. But it remains undeniably true that Child did send people to the Jade Chamber to prevent the Adepti and the Qixing from defeating the ancient god. I've heard that Ningguang is busy milking that for all it's worth on the foreign relations front at the moment, browbeating the envoys of the Fatui. Ha! Those poor Snezhnayan diplomats. If it were not for Child's exalted position as a harbinger, I'm certain that they would have shifted all the blame to him and called for his dismissal by now. All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
As for the Liu Qixing,
The time of the Adepti has long passed. If even the Liu Qixing don't want to face that truth, then what future is there for Liu? Kuching is absolutely right in saying this. Now, though I did laud Ningguang's desire for power, believing this to be a good thing, and thought as a matter of course that she must have been behind the Qixing's plan to take governing power over Liu from the hands of the gods and Adepti. Could the original person who brought up the idea of seizing power have been... All right then. Was there anything else you wish to know?
Now, about Mora.
That's right. Zhongli, now that you don't have your gnosis, what's going to happen to all the Mora in Tibet? Since Morax is dead, are they all just gonna disappear? Also, isn't the Golden House the only mint in the entire continent? Will it even continue to work?
The Mora present now will not vanish. But the Golden House will indeed have to cease operations for a lengthy period of time, since creating Mora requires the use of the Geo Archon's power.
This is terrible! We're all about to run out of Mora! The world is coming to an end!
Yes, this is indeed a major issue from a financial standpoint. Well, I suppose we'll just leave such troublesome matters to the Liu Qixing to debate.
Then, did you at least set some private funds aside for yourself?
Oh, a private fund. This does seem like
You
a good
did
logical
not.
common sense idea.
You did it, did you?
It's a shame.
God damn it.
What's a shame?
It's a shame that I didn't think of it at the time.
You
All
stupid
right,
mother!
then. Was there anything else you wish to know? Well then, I suppose you'll have to find a way to get inside this closed nation. Have patience. I suspect that some serendipity must first come into play.
I have gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement. Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project!
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity.
Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in joining the project. Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding. They are as follows: Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils.
So we are gonna grab
my
them?
Ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Plaustrite, but I've never even heard of those other two.
Only sufficiently large pieces of Plaustrite, or specifically, Vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder Cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber.
So they hold it together,
Adepti
basically.
Sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with Adepti art. They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself. Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities,
So the Wonder Stones
procuring them will not be a question
are the
of
fingers,
if,
and
but of when.
the Adepti Sigils
I
are
take
like
the
the
saying,
glue in order
time
to
is
hold
money,
this,
more seriously than most.
in
Efficiency
order to hold
is
the
everything.
entire thing together.
I will pay a generous price for the materials that you find. And in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question. You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyuet Harbor's development plan for next year...
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady Ningguang is priceless. Whoever gets to it first takes the market.
Haha, what a coincidence! I won't divulge too much, but I heard some murmurings about some Plaustrite just the other day. So excuse me all, but
Sounds lucrative.
I have some business to do.
Extremely lucrative. Wait, so...
No. We better move quickly, or this opportunity will be snatched away from us.
Ningguang's rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
So you heard my announcement, did you? What do you think? Interested?
Called IT.
Can I really ask you anything at all?
Yes. Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
Maybe I could find more about my sister.
Really? Ooh, then we'll never be short of more.
Of course. The construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building's... I have other business to attend to now. Remember, this is a race against the clock.
Alrighty. 10-4.
Ningguang seems super busy. First, we gotta get out of Eugene Karis. Huh?
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily gonna win this procurement contest Lady Ningguang has set up. As it happens, we have some information about the materials that I really think might interest you. Come on, let's find somewhere a little more private, and we can get down to brass tacks.
No, I don't need it.
Don't be like that. Why don't you stand there? Oh, right, yeah.
Oi! Lady,
That? They said they had some useful information. Information's just what we need right now. Let's follow them and see what we can find out.
before we do that, we gotta talk to Madam Ping. Madam Ping! Madam Ping!
Wait, I just found out who the missing person signs are for.
Lumin, our sister.
Ah, children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no, no. You've done so much for Liyue.
Look at the flowers behind her. They're
I can
blooming.
hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
Wait, what?
A gift? For Paimon?
You are too kind. I only did as I should.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds.
Oh yeah, we are a traveler.
That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you.
Yep.
Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
What subspace creation?
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you?
No.
Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis.
Sent you a funny video on Discord.
If you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
A trinket, you say?
So, in the eyes of an adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's
So basically a pocket dimension.
Indeed,
Yes,
the teapot
literally.
is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
What are the missing materials?
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Except finding our sister,
Oh,
apparently.
Settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
And what are those, if I might ask?
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it.
God
In
damn
any
it.
case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans.
Wait, we actually...
Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Who's this child?
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny. Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Ah, allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you already heard of the Traveler and his traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records.
I'm sorry, what?
You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame.
A shame? Bitch, I'm offended.
A shame that we didn't meet sooner.
Oh.
If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
Ah.
All right, Yenfei, all right.
So she is a lawyer.
Business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yenfei. She's always been like this, ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Are you really an Adeptus?
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just whipped back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway,
So he's off to get milk, basically.
So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for smaragdus jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But smaragdus jadeite is really rather essential.
We have some.
Are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
That's a really thick book.
That's what I was just about to say. That book is so unbelievable.
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krusel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some smaragdus jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some.
We'll come with you.
Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
I plead the fifth.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Yeah, don't be you, Paimon. Stop fucking talking. Krusel!
You could Saul Goodman us out though, right?
I guess. Ah, Krusel. Are you? Nope, you're not Krusel. Ah. Yeah, all the way down here. Krusel!
Hello, Mr. Krusel. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, in the end I did acquire a small piece of smaragdus jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize, I've already rented them out to a lady named Zhiqiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
I was about to say that too. I feel like...
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Zhiqiao before renting them to her. The contract
I was going to say, in this
clear
world,
that if she
smaragdus
loses or
jadeite is probably
damages
worth
the
more
item
than
in
gold in
question,
our world.
she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Zhiqiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
No ambiguities there.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Zhiqiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks, Krusel.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Krusel. We'll be off now.
Thanks, man. We needed that. Alrighty. Now we just gotta find Qixiao, I think.
What are the purple crystals?
The purple crystals? I think those are Adeptus Magnemite? I don't know. But apparently they're worth more than gold in this world because Because of how incredibly rare they are. Alrighty. Yo, Chi Xiao!
The puriable crystals in the crate.
Oh, in the crate. Oh, fuck. I don't know. I'm guessing they're not what we're looking for, since those apparently come in abundance. Chi Xiao! Ah, Chi Xiao.
Oh, whatever shall I do?
Excuse me, are you Chi Xiao?
Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
Yeah.
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him.
Oh no.
My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you
Did you
mind letting
lose
us take
them
a look at
already?
them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them.
God damn it!
I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If
I
had to
called
pay
IT
for what you
man.
value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Why did you need them in the first place?
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, well, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Maybe because this is the part where we say we can help?
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Monsieur Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Juqiao somehow.
That'd be a little unfair to Crossell.
True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossell the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
What are you in the act of consumption, my brother?
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Oh.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part?
Just crackers.
The hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the Jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the Jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item, and I should pay compensation per the contract.
It's such a large sum of money, though.
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts. Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossell in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue, and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Monsieur Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch.
Where did you last have them?
Is something the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
Roger that. Mr. Crossell!
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
Well, that's fast.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, those
I am.
purple crystals.
I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes. And if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course. Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossell.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow.
No.
I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Listen to the lawyer. They know best. All this for some Smaragdus jadeite? Really?
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
Not necessarily.
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus jadeite after all.
Not Smaragdus jadeite? Really?
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
A very vivid description.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, can I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything? Paimon can't even keep track.
If I had one more offer every time I hear the word contract.
It feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract. Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handwriting.
Why is there?
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
This is the equivalent of I need you to sign here, 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 and here, here as well. Let's not forget about here as well. It's just like. Such an ordeal.
That should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
Do you need me to do anything?
Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geo-energy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite.
Well, what are we waiting for?
The idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
Alrighty. Chateau! Whoops, my bad.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh! It's you, Miss Yanfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, it's not.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossel, you say? I do remember that. he brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
That is
Thank
not...
you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
Okay, yep, that is not Smaragdus jadeite. Sorry, gotta go. Observe. Yep, this isn't Smaragdus jadeite.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings.
Smaragdus nephrite?
Yes. It's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
Yee.
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot.
It's a good thing we have that.
Did you find anything?
Not a trace of elemental energy.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
She is a merchant worker, Paimon.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Why couldn't she tell them apart?
These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart.
Ah, so you played him for a
There may be only
fool.
a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Alrighty. Yo, Chateau, this isn't actually, Smaragdus...
Miss Yanfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Another contract?
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yanfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
Just sign the contract!
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Sinxie. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish.
I'm back.
As such,
How's the
legal
JD times
advisors
coming
like
along?
myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
We found out that the jadeite hairpins may not actually be jadeite hairpins. They're actually nephrite hairpins.
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
You gotta remember,
You sound
she
surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Is this how Adepti become so adept at everything?
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Well,
Again, with that casual tone.
you certainly have a fucking
That's
photographic memory.
Let's go look for Sinxie.
She a damn lawyer, brother.
Ah, up top. Hey, Xingxi!
Join the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, Miss Yanfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossel asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Krosel? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only—
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Sinxie, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more.
Yes, I'm sure of it. Mr. Krosel wasn't very familiar with the I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragd.
Thank you, Sinxie. And
sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway.
Nothing you need to worry about. Just a minor—
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Must be the nature of legal consultancy.
I believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
Baiju?
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body.
Ah!
Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Ah! Jade Chamber Rising. God damn it. Where the fuck do we go from here? Oh. Apparently, because this quest is in this area, we need to complete it first. in order for me to continue the Smaragdus Jadeite quest. Come on! This way.
They're not here! Let's keep looking.
Ah, down here. Ah, I see him.
Well, you look... Don't worry. We're not bad guys. You go...
Boss, I got a bad feeling about this. Look at her, the white hair,
So what? She's loaded. How are we ever going to repay those gambling debts if we...
I've already told you. If you still can't grasp that, I'm happy to repeat it in a way that won't be so easy to forget.
Come on, ma'am. You see, it's not about whether you need the info or not, okay? It's about...
I won't...
No more excuses! Yeah, I saw you. Stroll, then seen you at kiosk. Then how could you afford to be so...
Master warned me not to... But here we are.
Boss, I'm telling you, something's not right.
Listen to
What are
Keon.
you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her for everything she's worth.
There they are.
Oh, you again.
The Millilith. What are the Millilith doing here? Did you do this? You ought to mind your own business. I swear.
Silence! How dare you threaten innocent civilians? You're coming with us.
No, don't be angry, sir. Please, let me explain.
Alright, yep. Are you alright?
Shenhe.
Shenhe?
Shenhe?
My name.
Oh.
Oh, so your name's Shenhe. Paimon's name is... well, Paimon. And this is Paimon's travel buddy.
Oh, I've heard about you two before. Thank you for helping to defuse the situation. I could have dealt with it myself, though. I suspect smashing his head against the ground a handful of times is all it would have taken to get him to surrender.
You can't do that. That's way too violent.
What Paimon said.
This is Lila Harbor. There are laws against that kind of stuff, you know.
Laws?
Law. Have you not heard of the law, Shinhe?
No. Apparently not.
Really? So how exactly have you...
What was that noise?
That would be my stomach growling. I haven't eaten enough.
She's so honest. Wait, that's right. They said you went around all the restaurants ordering this and that and the other, but only took a small bite.
Guess we are on opposing sides of the topic.
Of course you're still hungry. So, anything in particular you're hungry for?
Chingson, glaze lily, violet grass. These are my usuals.
Those are all medicinal herbs.
Medicinal herbs?
Kinda hard to explain. Anyway, Boo Boo Pharmacy's not far away. Let's take Shenhe there for a big medicinal meal. After all, you can't work on an empty stomach.
Amen. Never thought I'd be agreeing with you, Paimon.
Do you think Shenhe might be an Adeptus?
I don't know.
Seems like it's her first time in Liyue Harbor, and she doesn't seem to get how things work here. If she is an Adeptus, that would explain everything.
Yeah, but... I feel like we would have been able to hear...
Are you here to buy some herbs? I do hope you brought your prescription.
Chingson, glaze lily, and violet grass, please. Half a pound of each.
What kind of prescription is this? Sounds more like a lunch order. Oh, here you go. That's everything we have in stock.
Perfect.
Thank you.
She's really eating them!
My hunger has now abated. Thank you.
How did they taste?
Rather awful. Though they were not completely devoid of sweet fragrance. After consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness is all that remains.
So, how come you chow down on these and barely touch the restaurant food? If Paimon had enough Mora, Paimon would go to the fanciest restaurant in town and order a whole table of food and eat it all in one go!
Because I'm not sure whether I will remain here in the future.
Wait, what?
The food of the mortal realm is most delicious, but should I return to the mountains, yearning for the food here shall only pose an obstacle to my continued
You kinda
spiritual
small, though.
development.
That's what I'm
Sampling
saying.
each dish in order to appreciate its taste is enough.
Oh.
Return to the mountains! That proves it! Paimon knew she was an Adeptus!
Mm-hmm.
Enough about me. What are your plans from here?
Oh, right! Paimon almost forgot! We came out to take part in the Rebuild the Jade Chamber competition! And now we're probably super behind because we've been held up for so long.
I see. I heard something about the contest when I was passing by.
Yep! You get to ask Ningguang any question you want if you win! Were you interested in the contest too, Shenhe?
I came for the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber, but until this point I had no intention of joining a contest. However, you have shown me your kindness, and I would now like to lend you my assistance. Oh, don't worry. I ask for nothing in return.
Really?
Wow! You really don't have to. But having an Adeptus help out will make things a whole lot easier, so...
We welcome you to our team.
Then let's not delay. I have a plan.
Alrighty.
Great! Paimon bets this is gonna be the awesomest plan ever!
I am not sure whether, or to what extent, this plan can be classified as awesome. I do, however, believe it will be highly effective. We simply need to dispose of everyone who is currently ahead of us. Then, we alone shall become the victors.
No.
That is not acceptable! Not by a long shot!
Really?
The RP lore has developed and I might serve the opposing side for a single operation.
Look, we want to win this competition fair and square, okay? Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils. Let's start at the top of the list and work down. So, for Plustrite...
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over there. So, it's you.
What's the fun in the Paimon?
doing out here?
Lady Ningguang wishes to purchase a large batch of wound dressing. We're running low at the store, so...
Huh? How come Lady
I'm not too sure. I did hear she's looking to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Maybe for its... Oh, and she also borrowed Chi-Chi. Meaning Boo Boo Pharmacy is very short-handed.
No, we've got other stuff to do.
Ah, the variety of Plustrite used in the Jade Chamber, yes? There is some mention of, as far as the records show, virtually all Sunset Vermilionite in existence has been mined and taken possession of.
Kai is cute though.
But the Feiyun Commerce Guild would know.
Okay then, let's go ask... Thanks, Spice!
You're quite welcome. Good luck.
Alrighty, cool. We do need one more thing. Yo, Baizu. We need some help.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs.
I thought you said she was completed.
Isn't Miss Yanfei as well? Now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 mountain treatises. The Seven Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yanfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus jadeite?
Smart! That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago. But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yanfei, if your pressing business might be related to the Snezhnayan merchant?
Ah, you needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
You're too kind. Take care now.
Ta-ta! I totally picture him saying that.
That Baiju guy is as weird as ever.
You can say that again, but we got what we need.
Or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
Oi, Mr. Crossell! Wrong one. Goodbye.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation?
That is
I trust
jadeite.
you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yes.
My investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
Nope.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact,
She a damn
Smaragdus
lawyer.
nephrite.
Yep.
Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Yep.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
Jade Mystery.
This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus jadeite and Smaragdus nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite. So I had him cut away the nephrite, he returned the valuable jadeite core to me, and some nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Yep.
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all.
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
That.
This document proves that my...
Our second piece of
You know, you could be...
Of course I'm right. All the evidence...
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall... Traveler, would you do the honors? This shall serve as decisive proof of our case.
From Boo Boo Pharmacy.
What's this?
Smaragdus jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item... I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering
So he was selling a hazardous
you were
item.
ignorant of the danger you
Yes,
posed.
claiming that he didn't know it was hazardous.
Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus jadeite? Is that what you were about to
This
say?
like how for a bit you
do
could buy
understand,
radioactive
Mr. Crossell,
items on
that
Amazon.
This means that you will have to pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
Yep, he's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
Again, that's legal consultancy for you.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
So why did you charge Zhiqiao with such an extortionate rental price?
Exactly. If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd been watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Ms. Zerchow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Crossell looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Ms. Zerchow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus jadeite!
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Zhiqiao, you...
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But all right then.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn this Smaragdus jadeite over.
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time...
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you... Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Look at her face!
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
She is scary when she's in lawyer
Mr.
mode.
Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second, if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Partnership! Hey, it's a great business venture. You cannot deny that.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Yes, though there were some twisted turns along the way.
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem. The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
Can't say I've ever met an Adeptus like you before.
An Adeptus? Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said.
Of course.
Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Possibly.
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
I think there is more than just reason involved here, Paimon.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Let's go ahead. Granny! Granny, we got the, fucking... What is it? Sporagdus jadeite. Was it Sporagdus or Sporagdus? I don't know. Fucking jadeite. We got the jade!
Jadeite.
I know that it's jadeite. I can't remember if it's Smoragdus or Sporagdus. Whatever, it's jadeite.
We got the green.
Yes, we got it. Granny! Where are you, Granny? Granny! Oh, whoops. Here. Madam Ping!
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus jadeite?
Smaragdus jadeite. Okay, yep, so it is Smaragdus. We were, thanks to Yunfei.
Good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you? All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you. I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot,
I'm leaving!
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
A truly unique Adeptus.
Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all.
Clearly.
Liyue is not the same place I once knew.
Granny.
All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
And how long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
Alrighty.
There we go. This Serenity Pot is all yours now.
Whoa.
Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen. Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Thanks, Granny.
Wait a minute, Granny! How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Wait, actually, yeah, how are we supposed to get inside there?
You needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Alrighty. Serenity Pot unlocked.
She.
Oh my god. Then select the inventory, switch to the gadgets tab. Select the Serenity Pot, place. Enter. Wait, what? Please select a realm layout. So we got a floating abode, an island cluster suspended in midair, typical feature of many Adepti realms, a boundless world. Okay. Emerald Peak, a cloud-piercing mountain peak. Well, that's just how it looks at least, but being beside a teapot and all, the highest mountain probably reaches no higher than the stalk of a tea leaf. And a cool isle. An island cluster surrounded by water. One wonders how many cups of tea can be brewed from this vast ocean. And then we also have the Silken Courtyard. This island has a unique charm that comes from its overlapping patchwork of mountains and waters, and from the elegant scent of tea that wafts through the air. Sublime spicewood. The branches and leaves extending from the towering tree hang high above the sea of clouds, immensely and sturdily, with that wondrous floral fragrance lingering evermore. And we also have this Swirling Isles. A wondrous deep water archipelago, silent and serene, with a multitude of lights swirling about. I think we all, we just have these three to pick with, so what do you think I should go with, brother? Honestly, I love the floating abode. So...
yeah, the abode goes kinda hard.
Yeah, right? I'm gonna go with that. Do you wish to set the realm layout to floating abode? Oh wait, so we can change the layout if we want to. That's cool. Wait. What the fuck? Nice. So we have our own little home that we could go back to. What the?
This teapot seems even bigger inside than Madame Ping's. There's even a great big house in the middle too. Huh. But there's just a whole load of nothing around it.
Get chiseling, Paimon. You could carve us a whole house out of this rock.
Paimon can't do that. Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it.
You're the one who floats.
Why is it so here apart from that house.
True, though. Why is it...
Wait a second. What is that?
Wait, who is that?
Well, it seems that we have a visitor.
Hello? Who are you?
It's a huge finch!
Excuse me, I am not a finch. I am a teapot spirit, and you may call me... hang on a moment. What am I supposed to be called again?
Wait, you're Serenity?
Oh, call me. I suppose you may call me Tubby.
You certainly look the part.
So you're the little helper Madam Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping?
Tubby.
Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me. Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
Perfect. So what's a teapot spirit exactly?
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance.
Oh!
Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs.
So
you may consider me a butler, if you will.
Oh!
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like.
We
as
do,
long
actually.
as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right!
So that's what
Granny
those...
handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's
Wait.
check them out and have a look.
Yeah, here.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up.
Alright.
Just dipped for a sec to watch a short of someone using tracer rounds.
Necessary materials. Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Okay.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past.
Oh, so there is
He
a
said
limit.
that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be?
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since.
How very strange.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
So does time pause on the outside?
I guess. Look for Tubby in the Serenity Pot. After using and summoning the Serenity Pot, travelers can interact with it and enter the abode within. Travelers can also use and summon the pot while they are within its confines. Interacting with the Serenity Pot in this state will allow travelers to leave it. Travelers can also directly open the map interface and fast travel to any of the teleport waypoints to immediately leave their Serenity Pot. Talk to the Teapot Spirit decide to learn about and manage all manner, okay? You can create all kinds of items for the creation. Oh! Materials used to create items can be gathered all over the world. After obtaining a furnishing, use the place function to put it in position. A place furnishing to increase the Adepto energy rank of your Serenity Pod. As your Adepto energy rank increases, realm currency to purchase various items. Once in a while, a teapot traveling salesman will visit your abode. There is a chance that he will bring some rare Ooh! If you acquire a blueprint for a furnishing set, you can place the furnishings by batch. You can still make adjustments to individual furnishings.
This is our quote-unquote home, I guess.
Yeah. Create a healthy, please read, discriminates, okay, I'll accept. Oh! Oh, shit, okay. I love that sound. I guess we'll put it over here for now. Then for the main building.
This is kinda like those tycoon games from way back in the day.
Yeah.
I'm sure you remember, brother, right?
I believe so, yeah. Now then, how do I leave? Oh. That's how I pan, okay. Placing furnishings, please wait. Oh. This is apparently a mansion. Any... Oh my god, I can place Paimon! How do I zoom in? There we go.
Gonna dip for a sec to collect some login rewards.
Alright then.
Oh yes, the emergency food. The open air workshop, okay. Guess I could put it over here, I guess, huh? And then I guess I'll place you... Then I'll place you over here, Paimon. You could be like a little greeting. Perfect.
Okay. Oh. Alrighty, I think that's homely enough. Now we just gotta wait for the proto-shakes to be placed. Save. Whilst we're waiting for these to be placed, I'm gonna go ahead and grab myself something to drink.
Perhaps when you place it, we can take a gander inside.
I guess. Ha. Perfect. Now it says basic 36. Please wait. Okay. How long is this gonna take? Well, I guess I'm not gonna be able to do anything else, so yeah. Thank everybody so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Take care, y'all.